Alright, it's okay. Just
Reminder
let it
to
all
self.
out.
Please.
I have drank.
Seriously. Replace that dang clip
Therefore,
reel. Holy
Command,
frick.
please respond.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
I'm getting Mume a lot. Okay. Man, it's good. It's good. You know, it's good. I'm good. Yeah, Moomers today. 3 times in a row, Moomers. All right, time to break the streak, guys. All right, totally not gonna Mume
Okay, there you
again.
go. I put
Watch this.
a reminder
Watch
for
this
myself
awesome
because screw that in
Command,
particular.
respond.
Because I want you guys to see my clips. And it's not letting you guys.
Okay, man.
Also, I have muted the desktop audio because I'm listening to music.
Frick me, man. As a kid, I'm gonna be honest. As like a kid slash teenager, I definitely was the type of guy who wanted to
For anyone wondering what I'm listening to,
be
is
involved in adult things.
it's
Not
what's her
adult
name?
things as in
From Genshin. It's that's the
adult
blonde
things,
jaguar
but
lady.
adult things as in like bills and all that fun.
Silonen or
not
whatever.
So fun jazz. I was about to say fun
I don't know how
jazz.
to
Yeah,
pronounce her
man.
name, but
Paying
I'll listen to
bills
her
is so
little
fun,
trailer
chat.
music. I don't know. I just
Did
really
you
like
guys
it.
know that it brings so much dopamine in my brain? uh,
Another clip that has vertical format.
We've been waiting here
Okay.
without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience.
As the most
Okay, I finished my
American
dailies.
thing.
We're starving. I can exit now. That's great. Even though you guys can't see Jack, but that doesn't matter. Okay.
It's
Then we
called Slay the
have window here for
Up for your rights.
Receive 7.
Alright,
Then
amazing. I love it.
oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, I also do have a thing that I want to show you all.
Yeah, we're just gonna rest.
It is regarding the Slay the Spire board game stuff.
Following
For those of you who don't know, I have been working on making a custom character for myself for Slay the Spire board game. Not the main game as much as I want to do the main game. But, yeah.
Club is just Sunday.
Also, I have before I talk about it, I have noticed that
We have to live.
the recording this is not intentional, by the way. The recording did double record
The first time someone is called.
like audio. So I have a master, like I have a
Oh my
what is it
God,
called,
a-
tracks.
actually-
So I have like multiple like audio tracks.
Actually correct.
I have
know
one
said daddy, but you know, it's
that's
basically
like
the same,
that has
you know?
everything, and then I split everything else into like different
Oh,
parts.
I think he's developing
so, like,
a kink.
Track 2 would have like music, or it would be my mic.
I'm just
Track
healer.
3 would
I'm
be
just a
the desktop
support.
audio and all that other stuff. And then 4, 5, 6 would be whatever else I deem necessary. Or like, like maybe track 4 might be chat specific redeems and stuff.
Stop
right?
being a bottom.
So,
slap.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
That's what I'm getting off of.
I did not
this
realize
right
that.
now. Stop it.
Because for recording, I
on.
like to split the audio.
I have drank the water.
And
Therefore,
like I said, the first
Command,
track
please
is
respond.
everything,
hi.
and then I have everything
I'm
else
getting Mume a lot. Okay.
as different tracks. So
Man.
I didn't realize that I
It's
had
good,
the
you know? It's good. I'm
the
good.
first
Yeah,
track still
Moomers
recorded for some
today.
reason because I thought
3
I
times
had
in
it
a row,
disabled, but
Moomers.
it turns out
Alright,
it
time
was
to break
enabled.
the streak,
So for
guys.
all the people who are
Alright,
watching
totally
in
not gonna Mume
VODs
again. All right, watch this. Watch this awesome move.
and you hear like double
Command,
audio
respond.
where it feels like it's like echoey, that was why.
Okay then. Okay.
Yeah, it was not intentional. I'm gonna say it right now. It's not intentional. I'm not trying to be an echoey, boomy guy. It just was an oversight. I guess.
it's okay.
I don't really have anything else to
Just
say. It's
let
just
it
kind of an
all
oversight.
I'm not alone, guys. All right, I have command. All right, command. Please
But
respond.
yeah, okay, I need to stop listening to the music now
All right.
because
All right. I'm not alone.
I'm definitely not gonna have that one play. Okay, that's probably over. I do want to run tabletop sim, and the clip not there. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna run tabletop sim real quick because I don't really have much else that, like we could do at the moment.
Yes, please,
So-
please. Yes.
Well, I guess
yes,
we can go to
I'm
just chatting.
happy.
So we talk
I'm
about
happy.
what's gonna
I'm
happen
happy.
this
I'm
week.
very happy.
Okay. What is happening this week? It says right there. In fact, I actually did change the schedule, like last minute because I realized that Friday morning there's gonna be a 2.6 stream for Star Rail, so I'm definitely gonna be watching that live. So Friday will be the 2.6 stream watching. So it starts at 7:30, so I'll be starting at 7. So I can obviously like prep and everything early. Tuesday is today. Hi, welcome. We're gonna be fighting the Civ 7 stream. At the moment, for those of you who don't know, Civ 7 is having a stream where they are gonna celebrate Tecumseh Memorial Day. So they're gonna talk about the Shawnee, Tecumseh as a leader, and all about the history of the Shawnee. And we're probably also going to get some sneak peeks on the exploration age. So that's what I'm mostly hoping for. I think that's what a lot of people are mostly hoping for. Like, if we're being like very transparent, I feel like it's what a lot of people are going to be thinking about. But I do also like listening and learning about new cultures, or not new cultures, but like different kinds of cultures. I mean, new cultures too, because you could definitely make new cultures in this day and age, right? But yeah. Anyway, I have the tabletop sim music in my freaking ears. You guys don't, but I do. So let me change that real quick. Okay, I'm gonna load this thing because that's the one that's the save with a custom character. You guys can't see Jack because I want to explain what's happening this week. Tuesday, aka today, we are going to be watching Civ 7, which I've been talking about. But because I have fortunately finished the prototype, and I'm gonna say right now, prototype. I'm emphasizing prototype because this is the art and everything is not final. I'm either using placeholder art or just random art that I just drew just because why not? So yeah. So it's playable. The prototype is playable. That's the point of the prototype, is to be playable. I created my own character with my own deck, with the rewards deck, with the rare deck, upgraded also, and it also has one relic, like one boss relic that's attached to it, and obviously my own character has their own starting relic as well. So yeah, and because we definitely don't have a, we definitely are not starting the freaking Civ 7 stream now because it's not 1 o'clock yet. For those of you who don't know, the Civ 7 stream actually starts in about 50 minutes. So we actually have time to explain or to just look at that, the Slay the Spire board game stuff. But before I do that, I do also want to talk about Saturday. Based on talks between me and the homies, it seems like we're going to be doing an evening stream. Evening my time, of course. So do look forward to that. I know normally me and the homies tend to do morning streams, but I this time, due to availability of people, we are probably going to be doing it in the evening, which I will say right now is very much preferable for me. I prefer the evening streams over morning streams because I'm not a morning person. But I'm okay for if there's any homies or any people who want to like play games with me and stuff. Do want to do like collabs or whatever. Don't take this as saying I hate morning streams. Don't do collab streams in the morning. That's not what I'm saying. I do prefer evening streams or like afternoon streams. Obviously, it depends on the time, of course, because Saturday afternoon, like if we're talking like 12 p.m., I can't do that because I tend to be busy around that time. That's why I tend to do Saturday streams at 3 p.m. Assuming there's no homies collab, then I would do it at 3 p.m. And then like 7 p.m. like every other like weekday stuff would be like either 12 p.m. or 7 p.m. depending on how I feel. And usually I feel like doing it in the afternoon, so that's why you're seeing a lot of 12 p.m. streams and not a lot of 7 p.m. streams, right? So yeah. Also, I do want to note no Thursday stream. There will not be a Thursday stream because of Friday stream. Also, I noticed that there is some errands that would best be done on Thursday, so that's also another reason why I took out the Thursday stream entirely. And that's also why I said that, oh, this week is going to be a lot of maybe streams because I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on certain days. Like Thursday, mainly Thursday. Is a Thursday curse real? Yes. Is it bad real? No, because we have a Friday stream, so it's fine. But yeah, oh yeah, there's also Sunday drip. For those of you who don't know, the HSR Twitter has shown us a new character. Let me get it up. Let me find it. And let me do it in a way that doesn't freaking dox myself. Because I know how Twitter is with like trending stuff. Be like, oh hey, here's this trending thing based on your location. So yeah. Okay, I think this isn't showing anything in particular, so I think I can show this. Let's go to the other place. Oh, why am I still here? Oh no. Okay. Gonna have to do this again. Hold on. No, why are you being weird today? Okay. Okay, there you go. I don't know why I was being weird a little bit. But yeah, it's Sunday, guys. And you know what that means for me, guys? It means I get a free skip, baby. For those of you who don't know, I am a waifu only account for Star Rail. So if I see a male character, I'm always happy because I don't. That means I don't have to spend my stellar jades, and that means I get to save. And you know what? I hope that there's gonna be another male character. I hope this patch, or not this patch, 2.6 is gonna be Rappa. We don't even know if Sunday's gonna be in 2.6. I assume 2.7, but you never know. Maybe they reveal Sunday late because it's spoilers. I don't know. But regardless, if it's 2.7, I assume 2.7. I hope that the second person, if they're gonna drip a second person, is gonna also be a male character, so I could have a full skip patch, or a character that I probably don't care too much about, like, or is like not my type. So yeah. I guess for the people, because I know there are gonna be people like, Kiyo, what is this game? What is this anime game? This is Honkai Star Rail. I like Honkai Star Rail. It's one of my favorite games. I just only gacha game that I play. So yeah. This is the waiting room. I am going to be talking about other stuff while we do the waiting room. So we're not just going to be doing like, yeah, I'm just going to sit here and wait and that's all. We're going to be talking about other games and stuff that I've been working on. So yeah, I got Drip Market for Sunday and it's great. Cause I get to skip him. although I will say like this little like thorns, that looks freaking cool. And like it has it on his arms too. We did see the thorns thing like during the cut scene. I guess was it before was it like at the end of 2.3 where we saw like this? I forget. I think it was the end. It's either the end of 2.2 or the end of 2.3 where we saw Jade talking to Sunday. So I want to see the development on that. Also, he does look cool. Yes, this is actually new Sunday drip. This is actually not just like Sunday wearing the suit. So that's also great. Looks a little dapper as well. Again, like I said, I'm a wife only account, so I am forced to skip him no matter how much I like him. So yeah. Anyway, now that we talked about Star Rail and how much I like Star Rail, I guess we can now go to the prototype of my Slay the Spire character, the board game, not the main game. If I had to do the main game, I'm gonna have to do a lot more work because, or there's a lot more things I can think of doing, and do more scripting and all that fun jazz. So I could do the actual base game, not base game, but the actual like digital game, not the board game. But for the sake of, I actually really like the board game because you can play with other people directly instead of, oh, you have to get a mod for Slay the Spire, like the actual game, and then and even then, like in that game, in the mod, you're not really directly interacting with your fellow players. So yeah, so that's why I really like the I one of my friends actually who I played with for the Slay the Spire board game, he asked like different people, it was like, hey, do you like the original game or the board game better? This guy actually has not played Slay the Spire, but he noticed that quite a bit of people who have played the game, have like played both versions, have said that they like the board game more, and I'm one of those people. And then there was one person who said that that he said that actually liked the original more because it's automated. I like the board game because you can do multiplayer, and I don't really care too much about automation. Like, we do have the tabletop sim workshop thing for Slay the Spire board game. It is scripted, so a lot of like quite a bit of it is automated, but there is some stuff like calculating damage and stuff which is not automated. So that's what he doesn't like about it. But yeah, let's go to the prototype, and then if you could yell at me in chat if we're nearing the 1 o'clock time for the stream, feel free to send me a sound alert so that I am aware of it. But yeah, for now, let us go to tabletop sim. I have it up and running. Make sure that it shows before I do anything else. Okay, that's showing. Okay. All right, it's here, guys. Okay, before I do anything else, I need to change my color to red. Okay. You might be thinking, okay, Kia, this looks slightly different. I don't see any changes other than this thing is green, even though Ironclad is red. And yes, I'm using Ironclad as placeholder stuff, so you'll see Ironclad here. But this is supposed to be my own character. I'm actually gonna also do a pin because there's definitely gonna be some people who's like, "Where's my Civ 7?" Let me do a message because I know there are gonna be some people who are gonna be antsy about that. It's like, where's my shift 7? We're talking about shift 7. Where's my shift 7? Man, freaking keyboard. I thought I had a noise gate, but I guess it's just that loud. I oh yeah, my mom has also been like pestering me to also buy new shoes. I only have like a few pairs of shoes, but still, it's like all the pairs of shoes are pretty old. It's like, Keo, you need to start buying some new shoes. I'm like, I barely go out. Like, I go out. Okay, the main reasons why I would go out is either one, work related stuff, two, buy groceries, or three, errands. That isn't work related. uh, so yeah, barely much reason for me to go out. Like, I barely need to go out for work reasons. I only go to get groceries once a week, and then one of my errands I know that's consistent is at least once a week. So I only really go out of the house twice a week normally. Like on a normal day, on a normal week, I go out twice a week, not twice a day, twice a week. But yeah. Anyway, I forgot to post this so I can pin this because I know there's gonna be some people who are like, "Where's my Shift 7?" And wait, okay, it's not even 1 o'clock yet. All right, it's not even 1 o'clock, and yeah, yeah. Let me also check some stuff real quick, make sure. Excuse me, everything is fine. It looks fine. All right, so I am glad to like show this all to you guys because I like Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is one of the games I like really like to play. And when one of my friends introduced me to the board game, I was very ecstatic. Because I actually really like playing Slay the Spire. I just like I wished that Slay the Spire had multiplayer, and the board game is exactly what I'm looking for. So I'm glad that again one of my friends introduced me to this dang board game because otherwise I would have been kind of sad if I would this Slay the Spire would not have been in my radar otherwise. But yeah, as you can see, the ironclad here is now green. I color coded it to be green because my character is supposed to be kind of like green. So yeah, but yeah, you might be thinking this doesn't look any different. You have the upgraded cards here. You have the reward decks here. 10 cards. That looks like the same as Ironclad. Nope, that's his Ironclad's cards. This is his cards, not this. All of this is mine, and I will show you what I mean. Pressing search. Ooh, look at this. It's not red. These cards are not red. All right. Don't shoot. These cards aren't red. Sorry, I don't know why I thought about that. It's not even black. I just thought of it because why not? Anyway, so what are these cards? I will say right now, this is all placeholder art. This is not gonna be final art. In fact, this isn't even beta art. This is like alpha art, or like literal placeholder. So for all skills, it will have this picture, which is just like a defend, and for all attack cards, they'll have my sword, and for all powers, they'll just have a guy have like a little face with a thinking face. So yeah. So starting deck is actually pretty unique. You see like there is like 6 attack cards. 3 of them are the same. Like 2 of them is like two sets of 3. So this is one of them. You have 1 damage or 1 shield and discard a card. You might be wondering why discard a card. This is why. My strikes and defends are unplayable. But if you discard the card during your turn, you do the effects of the strike or defend. So a strike would be 1 damage and defend would be 1 shield, right? Okay, but then we got this other thing. Impede. It is a 2 cost. Target enemy will lose 2 HP and they get weaked. Or you could choose to get 3 block instead. So pretty interesting here. This is kind of like Ironclad, except if the enemy has shield, it does bypass shield. But it doesn't do vulnerable. As you can see here, it's weak. This is the icon for weak, which means the damage of the enemies will be reduced by 1. This stacks, but not in the way that it increases the damage reduction. It will just increase the duration. So, yeah. And yeah, that's the starting deck. It's very simple. That's the starting deck. Will we go over the rewards? Nah. We're gonna go over them as we go. All right. I want to play the game. I really want to play the game. So, oh yeah, I can also have desktop audio on again. I muted it. I don't have anything playing right now because literally it's just tabletop sim. But you know. But yeah, I do have the thing pinned where it says waiting room for Civ 7. So if you are wondering, like, Kiyo, this is the wrong category. It's not. I'm literally playing this before we start the Civ 7 stream, or before 1 o'clock. Okay. Also, this looks different. Normally Ironclad would not have energy that is green. That's number 1. Number 2, Ironclad also has a different starting relic, which his starting relic is at the end of combat, he heals 1 HP. With mine, at the start of my turns, I can discard up to 3 cards in my hand. And that's for obvious reasons, right? A lot of the cards that I have here are like unplayable. So you're gonna definitely want to discard these because these cards require being discarded, right? So yeah. Anyway, so you're gonna like rely a lot on like impulse or the relic itself. So nothing else I'd say special at the moment, but you'll see the rewards, which I'm actually gonna be shuffling. I'm gonna shuffle everything. We're gonna play our. We're gonna start a game. We're gonna just pretend that we're playing a game. All right, so we're gonna start with this one. The script gave me this one, so we're gonna do this one. So get 3 gold, which we gain, but we also gain 2 more gold because we are playing by ourselves. And yeah, get 3 gold and a card reward. So what is our card reward gonna be? I can't wait to see. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Okay, we have. Oh, okay, we actually have a unique one. I actually added something interesting. So in the card rewards, also welcome on a junkie. How you doing? I added a unique reward. It's a curse. You might be wondering, why is there a curse? Why is there a curse in my reward deck? Because it's actually not that much of a curse if you can deal with it. It's unplayable. You can retain it, and it exhausts. If this card is exhausted, you heal 1 HP. So there's only one of these in the deck. I would just say this is the only curse like of its kind in the deck. So the fact that I got this is one, a sign of key of luck, I guess, and 2, it's very interesting, right? But yeah, RNG moment, actual RNG moment. They have 60 cards in the reward deck, so am I gonna take Undying Soul? Like, the thing is, it's basically a curse. But if you have exhaust, if I have ways of exhausting, then it could be good. But otherwise, and I can play like more risky. But otherwise, it's a curse. So it's like, do I need it? No. Is it nice to have? I guess. But still, I don't know. The other cards, however, we have reuse. Wait, this is reuse plus. Wait, wait, hold up. Oh, this is the upgraded. Wait. This one. Wait, check. Did I mess up? I think I messed up. I am gonna get these cards back again. It's just I know for sure that. Okay. Are these all okay? These are the upgraded cards. I will say that the this card is not upgradable because it's a curse. But now that I know that I accidentally duplicated the wrong deck, I'm gonna get the non-upgraded stuff. Let me make sure. Okay, that's that. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. I did get the wrong deck. Okay. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna keep this one here, and I'm gonna change the deck. So, I do need to cover the screen because I may need to. I don't want to accidentally dox anything. So, reward deck. Okay. Okay, it's not doing it as I wanted it to do, so let me make a new custom deck. Okay. And before I made the reward deck, not the reward deck, and the upgraded deck is actually the regular deck. Surely, it's not the case. Oh, it actually might be the case. Okay, this is a little awkward. Hold on. Let me check the images because I swear I thought I. Okay, reward deck, upgraded deck, upgraded deck. Okay, reward deck. Oh, it's all upgraded. They're both the upgraded one. Okay, I'm going to. I'm gonna go back and check both of these. Are these the same? Oh, okay. So the reward deck, the regular one, has one card that's not upgraded, but everything else is upgraded. Okay. That's very awkward. Okay. So never mind. In that case, I don't have it finished. I guess we're just gonna be talking. I guess we're gonna be talking about whatever random stuff then. While I add cards, or while I do this correctly. Okay, all in is a card that is not upgraded. Okay, every other card I'm gonna need to place myself. What the frick? Okay. No, I don't want to add. No, I want a new deck. Close this tab. No, don't save. Okay. Unupgraded, please. I prefer unupgraded. Okay. But yeah. How are y'all doing today? What are you guys up to lately? Let's see. Bodyguard. Where's that card? Wait, where is that card? I know the upgraded version is actually very different. So okay, this is the card. Okay. That. Place with that. A common card. This is that card, so we these two and replace it with these. Okay, we don't need to replace a defend. I don't know why it's saved. I swear, like last night I actually dragged all the like unupgraded stuff to one deck and then the upgraded stuff to the other. I don't know why it's saved over the why the upgraded version saved over the unupgraded version. That actually kind of oh wait. I drag all this into the wrong place. Okay, I do save as. Okay, I can do save as. Okay. Let me do a quick save as real quick, because I'm definitely not gonna reward deck. This is a regular reward deck. Okay. But yeah. Okay. Okay, next card is this card. Okay, it's that card. Replace that card. So yeah, mostly just gonna be replacing cards. So yeah. Golden tickets I don't need to do. Got Prunch. This is a fairly obvious one. It should have just. Oh, I know it's an uncommon. I'm looking at the wrong place. Got Punch is all the way at the bottom. Okay. Okay. This one's a common card. These. Impede is a starting card, so we don't need to do that. I guess for the sake of things, I guess I'll tease you guys with the names of the cards. That's the most I can do at the moment. So, improvised cover is a common card. Should be this. Improvised cover. And then the next card is improvised tools. I'm not gonna say what they do. If you want to know, then hope that I finish. We're just doing this before Civ 7 stream starts. Improvised tools is a uncommon. Right here. Impulse is a starting card. Indomitable. Right there. Introspection. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Good thing I knew what that card was. Invest. Okay. That's invest. So we can do this. And that's invest. We have Karmic Strike, which is actually one of the cards that I actually did show. It was the upgraded version, but I did get Karmic Strike. It's a common. Like. Because I already showed it, I'll explain what that one does. When you discard this card during your turn, you transfer all of your weak and vulnerable that you have on yourself, and you transfer it to a target, and then you do 1 damage. It doesn't have to be to the target. It could be to anyone else, but yeah. It's a great card to get rid of any like potential CC that the enemy does to you. And CC as in like not hard crowd control, like soft crowd control. Next card, make your own luck. Because I'm gonna be honest, I do believe in making my own luck. That I know like Key luck is a thing that like I meme about all the time, but I think the best thing is to try to make your own luck. Don't rely on it. Like appreciate it when it happens, but don't rely on it. Okay, and then this one is a uncommon. And this one should be pretty obvious because it has those symbols. The thing with the deck editor is that it is very small. So I actually can't see anything. It's like hard to see. So this is like one of the downsides of me not doing unique art for each of these. Okay. So like everything is like looks like a defend. Everything looks like a strike. Everything looks like a thinking man. This is a, oh, that's the upgraded version. This is Scry, I think. Yeah, this is Scry. Prepared. Fortunately, prepared is, I did yoink that one off of Silent. Literally the same card as Silent, except it's in my colors. So that one's very simple to do. Read intent. This is a common, so okay. So the less upgraded cards I have, the more I'm able to read everything. Okay, reinforced blow. Okay, that one has very unique symbol ordering, so that one's easy to find. Reposition. Reposition should be this one. And before it's not that one. What did I get rid of? Wait, what did I get rid of? Wait, hold up. I think I got rid of something that I shouldn't have. Okay. Open a new window. Okay. What did I get rid of? What was next to... Okay, I got rid of that card. Okay. And then... Reprieve. Okay. Which should be the next card. Which is the thing that I replaced. So, good. That's a rare. Reuse is actually a card that was shown. It is very niche. Activate the effects of any relic, regardless of the die result. You or its owner gain its benefits. So it's actually pretty good for me to get right now. Just because of the fact that if you play by yourself, you always start with a relic. So that literally gives me 2 cards to draw. It is 1 use. It does exhaust. And it does cost 1. So it's probably not worth taking at the moment. I don't know. I need more card draw for reviews to be more useful. Reuse has the most unique one because this is the only card art with the this could be the relic symbol. Riposte. Hopefully that one deals damage to enemies that intend to attack you. There you go. Risk assessment. This is our one of our other scry cards. Run and gun. There. Scrounge. There. Sentinel, fortunately, is a card that I yoinked off of Ironclad, so that one has a unique art. That one's easy to find. Seraph's Embrace, easy to find. Slash Combo, also really easy to find. We're getting close to the bottom, guys. Surgical Strike. Okay. That's a regular strike. Don't need to do that. Stargaze. Stargaze. Right there. Soul Searching. Survival Instincts. The best defense. The best offense. Man, I have such original names, guys. Okay, 2 steps ahead. Okay. Okay, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. I see like only like 2 more cards I need to do. Okay. This one's Unrelenting. And this is Warm-Up Strike. Oh, okay. 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 Save deck. Export. Okay. Okay. I think I did it, guys. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I did do it. Okay, these just make sure these are okay. Okay, so we delete this deck. Get a custom deck. Okay. 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 Reward deck. Okay, this one's going slow, which means this is new. Fortunately. Okay. Oh. Oh, it hasn't loaded yet. Okay. That's why I don't see anything. Okay. 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 It's all good now. Okay. I'm gonna get the cards that I found before I do anything else. Okay, so I have Karmic Strike and Reuse, which is a skill. Okay. Everything else will be deleted. Actually, wait, hold up. Let me rewind to before I got the cards. Because I actually don't want to oh, hello? Rewind more. Rewind more. Rewind more. Because I need to I need to store this before I do anything else. Okay. Okay. This should be correct order. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to save this object. I'm not going to show. Okay. And then we're going to put the unupgraded out. Okay. Delete this, and then I'm going to draw Karmic Strike, Reuse, and Undying Soul. Okay. And I'm going to shuffle this deck. Okay. Okay. It is 12:50, but I can at least show some stuff. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready now. Okay. So, activate the effects of any relic regardless of die result. Yours owner gains its benefits. Exhaust. You have when you exhaust the curse, you heal HP, and then you have Karmic Strike. If this card is discarded during your turn, transfer all of your weak and vulnerable you have to a target. Then you do 1 damage. I'm kind of tempted to get Undying Soul just so I can, just so I can have some like healing potential. I could be like Ironclad, heal 1 HP per thing. But I know reuse is definitely going to be more useful because loaded die literally, or reuse. If I use reuse on loaded die, you'll activate the effects of any relic regardless of the die result. So the effects and this is in plural, so it's all of this. So if it has multiple stuff, then it triggers all of it. So it would do 1 block and it will trigger die ability. It's actually really good. So that's basically 2 free block. If I really need 2 free block at the moment. And then if I have any other relics, that would be that would help. We only activate it once at the moment, so obviously if you can't just do once per turn, do this twice, because that's not gonna do much. Or like start of turn, because your turn's already started. So you're in the middle of your turn already by the time you use reuse. So yeah. I'm a meme. I'm gonna get Undying Soul. And that's how you do a card reward. You draw 3 cards from the top of your reward deck, and then you pick 1, and then you put the other 2 in the bottom of your deck. Do not shuffle. This is not a game where you want to shuffle. Unless it tells you to. So we're going to put Undying Soul in. Is it going to be a mistake? I think it'll be fine. Because I think my deck is actually pretty good at doing early damage. So should be fine. And early block as well. And then we have gain 5 money. Add a random rare card. Or gain a rare card. Or a rare reward. So I get to pick between 3. And lose 3 gold. I'm going to get a random rare. So we'll see what we get. Overpower. Okay, this is a fun card. It's like Clash, except it has to be the only attack in your hand. Clash, for the Ironclad, you have to have the card be the you have to have only attacks in your hand with Clash. With Overpower, you have to have this card be the only attack, which is much more doable. So the fact that we got Overpower is going to be very interesting. Because I am able to discard my hand. I am able to discard my hand. This is actually really interesting. Okay. And now that we did all that, we can now start doing the first encounter, which I guess we don't know what it is, so Acid Slime. there wasn't a there wasn't a acid slime there. Yeah, there wasn't a button, so we're gonna have to do this for now. First encounter, so you don't need to worry about this anymore. And yeah, and how you do fights is just you just fight, draw cards. So actually, before we do that, so you would roll the die, see what you get. This will determine a lot of things. Okay, you got a 6. So for the monsters, it determines what they do for certain monsters. So this one doesn't have any of that, so it doesn't matter. Whereas acid slime, it will now do 2 damage to me, and it will give me a daze, which is this. So it would put a little crowd control thing on the top of my draw pile, which is not great. It lets me draw less cards. It is unplayable and ethereal, so it's fine. But yeah, and a small slime is gonna do 1 damage. So yeah, shuffle, draw 5, and I don't see my cards for whatever reason. I'm red, right? Yeah, I'm red. So at the start of my turn, I can choose to discard up to 3 cards in my hand. Do I need to do it in particular? No, but I could. Also, since I rolled a 6, my loaded die does trigger, which triggers a die ability, which I only really have loaded die, so I get 1 block. So I get 1 block, and you can track that there. I can choose to discard up to 3 cards in my hand. I did see that I get 2 impulses, 2 defense, and overpower. Unfortunately, I will not be using, or impulse does require me to discard a card. So I am actually going to keep everything in my hand. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use impulse for 1 damage. Oh, ads. Right. Okay, I'm going to run ads now. Thanks for reminding me. Because I know if I don't run ads now, then then things are gonna go bad. Once I see the ads are over, actually I can finish this battle pretty easily. So I'm gonna do that first. I use impulse. I do 1 damage to the small slime. I'm actually gonna do 2 just preemptively because I'm gonna use impulse twice. I'll discard my defense, which when I discard I get 2 block. So yeah, and since overpower is the only card in my hand, I can do 5 damage, and that kills this slime. And I roll over the turn. That's my end of my turn. It does 1 damage. I block, and I loot, and we are fine. And then roll the die again. I draw 5, and I got a 3. That is nothing for me, and I can discard my whole. I can start my 3 strikes, and it kills the small slime, which gives me a potion. Entropic Brew, which I will be using. So I'll get 2 potions here, Ghost in a Jar, and Blood Potion. Okay, a lot of sustain, which I don't think we need, but it is what it is. And a Carter Ward. So, what do we got here? Why can't I see my hand? Oh well. You have Pacifist, Reprieve, and Slash combo. You play this card if you have no block. Reprieve, you can, when you draw this card, you may exhaust it or in another card in your hand to gain energy. Or we have Slash combo, which is a strike plus. I'm not a fan of any of these. I guess Pacifist might be something interesting, so I'm gonna do Pacifist. Because, okay, if you want to know the upgraded versions, Reprieve should be around near the end here. Reprieve lets me draw another card. So it's actually not too bad to upgrade because you can exhaust your other cards to draw more cards. So it's actually not too bad. So I'm actually gonna get Reprieve. And yeah, we're gonna do that. And I am aware that that's all we got. So I'm gonna the minions go back here. Small slime here. And I'll put all my cards back. Just do that real quick before the stream starts. I am aware it's almost 1, so okay. Nope, wrong thing. There you go. Quality is very bad. There you go. There you go. Okay. Now that we got Civ 7 up, I can unpin this. And once I
Five, four.
okay.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Phyrexis
quiet.
live stream. My name is Pete Murray. I'm going to be your host today. We have a very exciting live stream to share with you today.
All
we
right.
have some special guests. We're going to talk about the Shawnee and how they are
There
in
you go. I'll put it
Civilization
all at
7. We've got some
full
new
blast.
gameplay to share with you. And I am joined today by Civilization 7's lead historian, Andrew Johnson.
Andrew Johnson.
I'm doing
This is
well,
my
thank you.
favorite guy.
But we have some very special
From the
guests
Civ
visiting
streams
us
so
from
far, I'm
Atlanta,
gonna say
Oklahoma.
Andrew Johnson
We
is my
have
favorite
Carl
guy.
Meyer
Is
from
the hands
Shawnee
guy.
Language Center, a technical specialist with them, and Chief of the Shawnee, Chief Ben Barnes. Thank you both so much for coming out. Hato Chief, Hato Ben, or Hato Carl. See, I told you this. How are you guys today?
Good. Amazing.
Yeah.
Very excited.
And joining us is Civilization 7's creative director, Ed Beach. He's going to be
All right.
walking us through the gameplay today. Ed,
Can't wait to see what they're gonna talk
great.
about.
Excellent. Well, I think the best way that we could kick off the stream today is by showing you guys the first look for Tecumseh. So we're going to go ahead and jump into that.
Okay, we already did see this one. Kind of, so.
Tecumseh was a Shawnee chief who spread a message of unity and resistance among the indigenous peoples of the Americas. He was a major anti-colonial leader during the
Grassland and
United
Plains
States' early
Starfighters.
westward expansion. A hero to many, Tecumseh favors diplomacy with leaders who support, rather than suppress, independent powers. Friendly relations with those independents give some helpful bonuses. towards
Okay,
settlement
food and
goals,
production. That's
and
actually pretty nice.
incredible military power, should the need arise. Tecumseh's historical Shawnee stand out among the new
Diplo and
civilizations
economic.
in Civ 7. The Shawnee people built flourishing, adaptable societies around rivers.
So this is stuff you
making
already
them
seen.
an
This is
excellent
already a video
exploration
that was
aid pairing.
posted
So
earlier.
keep an eye out for rivers.
So
when
this is not
establishing
anything new
your
to
next
me,
settlement.
but for the people who have not
Or
been
choose
following
a
Civ 7
different
stuff,
path all
it might be
your
new to
own.
you. But yeah.
But whatever you build, remember. to
I
build
did hear that
something
people said
you
that this is a
believe in.
wonder. So looking out for that.
All right. So that was a very fun look at Tecumseh. But Chief Barnes, tell us who are the Shawnee and how are you as a
Okay.
people?
Culture time.
Pete, thank you. First, I'm very excited that you've invited us to be in your studio today. Working with you guys these last few years has been just really exciting. And for
Gonna check the
final
volume
for
real quick.
Carl, the rest of the language team, we've been really excited about this. So for those that don't know who the Shawnee are, our tribe, we have citizens across 50 states. We're a government, and so we're one of 3 Shawnee governments. And so historically, our people occupied about more than 20 eastern states.
I don't think we have
One of the first Indian
no
agents here in the
captions.
United States, he described the Shawnee as the greatest travelers of America. So for a lot of folks in the eastern half of the United States, the Tecumseh and the Shawnee are fairly well known. And across North America, I think Tecumseh is even more so well known because of his involvement in the War of 1812. Our Canadian brothers and sisters know more about him than we do. They don't really teach the War of 1812 very much in U.S. schools. But I think for indigenous peoples all over the world, Tecumseh is one of those role models that embodies unity and coming together. And so it's reflected in the values that your teams put together for his leadership abilities. And we're really excited. But you know what I think I'd like to ask you and your team, particularly Andrew, is why did you guys choose Tecumseh and the Shawnee for this particular title?
Yeah, when we were first
Okay.
trying to figure out who we might include in Episode 7,
the hands guy.
we
Let's
got a
go.
list of,
This is
50
why
to
we. This is
100
why I
different
like him.
historical figures, and tried to really piece out where was a good angle, where was a good story that could be told with each one of these figures, and looking at different regions of the world. In North America, Tecumseh was one of the names that immediately comes to mind when you think about indigenous North American leaders. And then the story, too, seemed to fit really well within our exploration age, in that sense of a new form
I am curious about
of
how the
government, a
Shawnee
new
is gonna be
configuration,
like
a new coming
in the
together of disparate peoples that
Explo Age.
isn't the same thing
Is there gonna be,
as
like, civs in the
colonial or
Explo Age that are
imperial expansion,
specifically
but is rather a more diplomatic partnership.
not gonna do
And as
exploration?
well, I found the
Or
story
there
of,
could be, like,
of
inward
Tenskwatawa
exploration.
also compelling too, in that this was a religious movement as well as a political movement. There's two sides of the same coin. So I thought that was really compelling, and I think we all thought that was a really compelling story. It was a matter of then reaching out and trying to get partnership and collaboration with the owners of the culture.
And I think one of the exciting parts is with that outreach, we've got 4 of the people who are on that first call here. So, so how was that initial call, the outreach with Chief Barnes and Carl?
Right, so we got on the call, and I'm sweating bullets because I don't really know how this is going to pan out. I don't know whether or not we're going to get an earful of
Yeah, I feel like Andrew is like
your game is Eurocentric or something like this.
good volume, and then like
But the
Chief is
first
not
thing that
Chief
Chief said
Barnes.
to me was, "Okay, so I guess this isn't about XCOM, is it?" And that's when I knew that, hey, no, we're having a conversation with gamers, with people who understand what Civ is, what it's going for, and what it could be too. And that's really the
I feel like I
ideal
should definitely
point,
play
is
XCOM
where
at some point,
could we
though.
take this?
I feel like there's a lot of
And,
things I want to do. It's just like
for me,
what
it was
should I
a
do?
sudden,
It's like
a
too
sudden
much choice. So I
sharing
kind
of-
of that's
of a
why
vision in that
that's
way.
why
And
I
I
tend to stick to like
was
certain
so
things
relieved
because
after that first
I have
sentence.
too
I was
much
so
things going on.
excited and relieved,
I could do.
and it's been great thus far.
So, Chief, what has this relationship meant to you and to the Shawnee?
Well, I remember getting the email, and I can remember immediately contacted Carl, and I said, hey, these folks want to talk to us. And he and I are both gamers. I'm a gamer from so far back that my first gaming experience was I was going to be eaten by a grue. So for us, when we saw this, we knew that this was an opportunity for representation, that it's not often that video game publishers and companies, designers, come to a tribal nation and want to be collaborative partners. And we knew that we could do this right if we had meaningful dialogue. And we had plenty of time. We had 3.5, maybe almost 4 years, maybe,
yeah.
where we worked together. And so we're really excited because representation in these games are important. Seeing ourselves reflected, not just in the way that the actors look, but it's also having the language and the culture and seeing that reflected in the game. And
I'm gonna mute for this
exciting.
one because
I know a lot of our citizens are really, really excited
like
for this
it's
game to come out.
definitely
When you guys came out
preferable to
and
mute,
met with us, I had
even though I normally
more
don't.
elderly people that have never played a video game in their life come up and say they're going to play this video game because of the partnership and Tecumseh being in it. And, my excitement is just, it knows no ends. I got to say, when
Yeah,
Civ 5
old
came
people
out,
should play games.
you guys were teasing
I
one of the
agree.
next Civs to come out. And you were like, oh, it's going to be a Native American Civ. Oh,
Old
it's going to start
people
with an S.
gaming,
And I was
let's
on the edge
go.
of my seat just
I
waiting.
remember
Are the
I
Shawnee
saw-
going to be in this? Are the Shawnee
Yeah,
going to be in
like
this?
sometimes I see it.
And then it
Not
came
in my
out, it
recommended,
was
but I
the
sometimes see
Shawnee.
it.
And if
I
you would have
remember
told me
seeing, like, a long
then
time
that
ago.
I would be working with you
like,
guys'
like an
team
old lady
on the Shawnee
doing, like,
aspect in
gaming,
7, I would
like,
have never
gaming Let's
believed
plays
you.
and
And
stuff.
it's once in a lifetime.
I haven't like seen it myself. I see
Well,
my
we've
recommended
been
sometimes.
very grateful for the partnership
Like a
with you
while
guys.
back.
We're really grateful
And,
for the opportunity
I
to
really
work
like seeing
with
it.
you, and this has
We
been
need
a
to
lot
see
of
more
fun. And so,
old
what's exciting
people
about the stream
represent.
today is we get to share. the
I don't
work
mean
that
like 30
you
year
all
olds,
have
40 year olds. I mean like
put
60
together
or 70
in
year olds.
creating
Okay?
this relationship for this game. So this is
80
this is
year
really
olds
cool.
even. 90.
Chief Barnes, I know the
perhaps.
Shawnee language is especially important for you. So when we see Tecumseh and we hear him speaking Shawnee, I know that goes right to the heart of things that are important to you as the chief.
Pete, it's not just the language, it's also we had a community involvement. So there's even our music and songs are incorporated into it. And from the very get-go, we involved our community in this project. We couldn't have done it without that community. We had support from Eastern Shawnee citizens, as well as the former governor, the former governor of the absentee Shawnee tribe was our language consultant. Neowat, George Blanchard. We couldn't have done it without you, George. And the entire language team, Joel, Anastasia. I'm going to miss some people, I'm sure.
Bree
Alexander.
Our THIPO department was actually hugely helpful. Our historic preservation department, they actually helped us come up with all the names for the rivers and the towns and whatnot.
They did a lot of the research, also the archaeological research on providing some of the structure design and how Fort Ancient villages looked in that era. And so a lot of background, and I think we're going to see some of that today. And I'm really excited to share this with gamers back home and around the globe.
So we have a short video clip of actually some of the music being recorded as well too. So I will ask our team if they can put that up for us. So who are our musicians?
So on the left, that was Joel Barnes, my little brother. My big brother, my first cousin, Brett Barnes, is in the middle. And then on the right is our nephew, Trenton Stand. But Brett is an Eastern Shawnee citizen. Trenton is a Shawnee and Quapaw citizen. And Joel, of course, he's a Shawnee citizen.
Mm-hmm. I think one of the things I've enjoyed the most is as we've been together and as we've been listening to the game, you sing along with the soundtrack every time it comes up.
Man, I can't help it. It's just so it's gorgeous. The way it's been mixed, it's absolutely wonderful to hear.
Yeah. Well, I think that's part of what's fun about doing a Civilization game is being able to put elements like the music and the language into that. So, Andrew, you've had a lot of experience with that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I love listening to
in my other lives, I've been an educator, and
like even if it's like the smallest things,
want people to get out of a game
show,
or
like,
out of any sort of media experience.
Like either blending together,
being able to think about things in different ways, and hearing another language really is a glimpse into another world, into another way of poetry, another way of thinking, another way of expressing yourself. And there's nothing better than learning a new language, allowing your brain to move between worlds. I think that's what I love as an anthropologist myself, and it's what I love to see tastes of here in Civilization too.
One of my favorite parts of the story is that the voice actor who voices Tecumseh is a member of the Shawnee Nation. And Carl, tell the story about Dylan Dean interviewing for or auditioning for the role of Tecumseh.
So Dylan Dean, one of our citizens, we kept the secrecy of this project pretty close to the chest, and so we never told Dylan who we were asking him to audition for. And so he went and did his audition, and then he didn't know he was auditioning for Tecumseh until he got the call that said he got the part. And I guess he just ran around the house celebrating that he was both in the game and Tecumseh. So that was pretty amazing.
So a couple weeks ago, Andrew Fredrickson, the lead producer on Civ 7, brought a build of the game out, and we actually have a clip of Dylan sitting down to play as Tecumseh. Let's roll that real quick.
Oh, ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Have the voice actor playing Tecumseh, getting to play Tecumseh in the game, which was a really, really cool moment for us. So,
and he had a blast. He sat down for about 15, 20 minutes and played the game and really had a blast. So.
Yeah. Well, so we should jump in and play a little bit of the game too. This will give us a chance to show off some of the details of what we're going to
that's what a lot of people have been waiting for.
Too. So Ed, I'm going to turn it over to you. So we have some new Exploration Age gameplay to share.
Okay.
We're going to have more
This
Exploration
is
Age
what we're
gameplay
looking
in the
at
future
here.
live stream.
So obviously you're going to
we've
pick
got
Shawnee
more
here.
details to come on that.
Obviously.
Right. So what
off
we're going to do is we're going to show you
Shawnee.
how an age starts, specifically an age after the very first stage in the game, where we go through the process that we call an advanced start. And Civilization games have had advanced starts before, but we have a more elaborate system than we normally do to present you into an advanced start and to get your Civilization up and going.
Starting
so we're going to look at that in just a second, but before we do, let's
ages.
quickly review some of the abilities that Tecumseh and the Shawnee bring to a player. There's some tricky words to pronounce here, so I'm going to have Carl help me with the leader ability.
I didn't see that green little snake looking thing.
Which is reflective of Tecumseh's ability to unite tribes and peoples together.
It actually means something of all of our relations.
Which is entirely appropriate. And you can see that combat strength is going to build with the more city-state partners that Tecumseh has been able to recruit to his banner.
People
and
together,
it's also
strong,
going
guys.
to increase the productivity in terms of food and
Human
production of
together,
the settlement.
strong.
Now, the other thing we want to focus on is the Shawnee's unique ability. Again, I'll let Carl pronounce that for us.
We've got Nepaki Thaki, we've got Kispako Nenato.
I'm a big fan
we've
of doing
got
like
Hochep
Diplo stuff,
Kilini.
so it's definitely my
and
kind
the
of guy.
Nepaki Thaki is their ability to settle near rivers and be very productive in those types of situations. Now, the Shawnee homeland that we represent in the game in terms of where we've chosen their capital.
I will
you'll
say
see
that
in a
some
minute,
people
it
may
is,
not like the Shawnee
Chillicothe,
ability. Just
which
because of
is
the
a
fact
town
that
in
if
Ohio.
you're not adjacent to a navigable,
both Jason,
it
who's going to be on the
specifically
stream
says
later, and I
navigable,
were actually
by the
born
way.
in Ohio, so we have a
So-
little bit of Ohio heritage on the
awesome.
development team. But it is the Ohio River Valley that was
Ohio
particularly
River
important
Valley,
to the Shawnee, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. And actually, the
Oh yeah, welcome
Chillicothe
on
was
this stuff.
historically our
Yeah,
capital city.
do what you gotta do. Do your
So
work.
what we do to reflect that in the game
but,
through this unique ability is
If I'm
whenever
being
they
talked
settle
over
next to a navigable
normal,
river, and the
literally
Ohio was
because
a very wide
I want
navigable
them to talk
river,
over
at
me.
least all the way up to Pittsburgh
yeah.
and beyond.
Oh, come on in.
That is
Hope you
a
enjoy
river that you want to
culture.
establish your cities along. If you can also get some of your towns nearby navigable rivers, that's even a bonus. But you want to make sure that your cities are established there, because otherwise you're going to take the penalty to food output
Yeah, that's
that
the
we list
penalty.
here.
I'm not sure how I
So
feel
let's
about
go
it.
ahead and look at the map. And the way an advanced start works is you are given a swath of the Civ map. You don't know what the rest of the map looks like. This is just your homeland. Everything else is covered in our fog of war. And you have to decide, given this piece of terrain that I've inherited, what's the best way for me to configure my initial civilization. Now we have this button here called Create Advanced Start. And when you click on that, you will see that you have a number of abilities that you can select from, and we have seven points that we're going to be able to spend on those abilities. This is the wild
Well, you start with
card
7.
points.
If you
When
start
you're playing
the game
through an age transition and you played a previous age, you might have been very good at the economic side of the game or the military side of the game. So then you will accumulate points in some
on
special
those.
area. But in these advanced starts, you're jumping into the game right during the exploration age, and so the points you gain are wild card ones that you can spend in any area to set yourself up.
Absolutely. When I played the game a little bit, this advanced start was absolutely a blast to play through. So.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I treat it very differently depending upon what type of game I'm playing. If I'm playing a single player game, I'm like, well, I'm pretty confident that nobody's going to give me a lot of trouble militarily, so I'll set up a really strong, I'll spend all my points on economic things. But when our design team is playing in-house and we're playing multiplayer, I have some other considerations to think about. And so some of these, Carl's in those games sometimes. And not this Carl, but our Carl Berrien. And so some of these red legacies that I can choose that give me military power might be a lot more appealing to me in those particular situations. You'll also notice that some of them have a 2 symbol next to them. So if I want to place a city, that's going to take 2 of my 7 advanced start points. So that's more expensive.
I don't think you have to explain that part, but
we've had a lot of debate back and forth on the design team. You know, what's better? You can upgrade a town to a city by just spending money after you have it on the map. And everyone's like, should I take a town card and then just upgrade it? Isn't that's giving me a city anyways? Why should I ever spend 2 in the city? But the way that the design team has balanced this out, if you put a city down, it gets a lot of free buildings around it.
Okay.
And you get some of the better buildings from the previous age, the libraries and academies
So
and things
city,
like that get
is it
pre-placed for you.
just
If you put a town down, it's not. It has a lot fewer of those buildings, and so
a little bit more rural.
Yeah. So if you know you want a city, I always find it's best to just put a city in right away.
I think when I played, I went with a city and a town.
Right. And so what we're going to do is we're going to look at this map and try to decide
can these be stacked?
how many
Like,
cities and towns we want first. So we can click the View Map button and go back and look at it. And the
Curious.
really beautiful thing about this start is there is a second wide navigable river down here that we can settle next to.
Now, Ed, can I interrupt you for a second? I'd just like to point out that all these rivers on this map are all Shawnee names. And I think that, as somebody that works in the language department, is absolutely amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
So
because it's based on
this is the system that we first put in Civ 6 with the Gathering Storm expansion, where we started naming geographical features. We named volcanoes. We even named storms after some citizens of the nation that the storm may have arisen in. But one of the really fun things was naming rivers, and it's set up so whichever player in the game, the same way that Civ 6 works, whichever player in the game discovers the river, that culture gets to apply one of their names to that river with a little bit of randomization.
Yeah, amazing.
And so that's, we love the fact that that's coming through here.
So we got a question for Chief Barnes. So White and Nerdy TV would like to know, what's your favorite part of the new Shawnee Civ? Is it unique abilities? Is it unique units? Is it the tile improvements?
You know, I don't know. I have to say it's probably the language and the music. Seeing that featured in the game, that is, it's really, really impressive. The work, there was so much work
just
that went
being able
into
to
it.
have.
We have an archaeologist on staff
just great.
at the Tribal Nation, and seeing what they were able to provide you guys, so we get the models right. There was just, it's too much to just put one finger on. But what I'm looking for most is the big land party whenever this rolls out.
I do also see like in the
so we got another question
coast.
from Robert Lay. Why was Serpent Mound chosen as the Shawnee's associated wonder?
Oh, that's because the age of the Serpent Mound and its geography, in the time period that the best archaeology suggests puts it in a Fort Ancient context in the late 1200 AD, 1200 CE, 1300 CE, and given that it's on the Ohio River, that the most likely descendant community is the Shawnee people that built that site.
Yeah. That's actually my favorite part of what's in there is Serpent Mound.
Well, we'll get to see that in our save later on. So. Blondino Sauce would like to know, question for the Shawnee guys, did you have any input on the actual gameplay mechanics or the abilities of the Shawnee in-game?
Actually, yeah, I actually wrote up a list of possible abilities right off the bat and headed it over to the
it is good to like
Firaxis guys, and they took a look at it, and we went back and forth several times.
You want to be able to represent the culture correctly, right?
I think because we're Civ players, it gave us that ability to understand what we were trying to do and what we thought we might be able to do.
And the fact that
we were already
they do play
the same language with you guys, so to speak, as far as game mechanics, and I think it just helped us kind of gel and actually get involved pretty.
And we were comfortable right off the bat. I mean, that first Zoom call, you know, you obviously knew what Civilization was. You knew enough about Firaxis products to talk XCOM as well with us. So we were like, you know, we shouldn't be making the initial suggestions. Let's take it from you all. And
that meant a lot to me personally, so thank you guys. So.
No problem. It was great for us.
That's cool. All right, so Ed, where are we going to go from here?
So what we're going to do is, looking at this setup, we're going to try to decide how many towns and cities we think we are going to go out of those 7 points that we get to spend. I absolutely want to put a city right down here on the second navigable
that's
river.
my immediate thoughts as well.
And
like
then
city, maybe a town.
In general, you always want to settle towns along rivers if possible for the fresh water that they have. It's a similar system to what we had in Civ 6, but now it's a happiness penalty that you take if you don't have fresh water. So I think to the west of Chillicothe,
west feels okay,
the
but
river we have
not
up
a fan
here
of the desert.
is going to be a great place for another town. And then
not a fan of the desert, but maybe they made desert
better. Have to squeeze the last one in, but I think going with 2 towns would be a great way to go. So let's go back to our advanced start options, and we will choose
so you can't select
to place a city and then 2 towns.
You can.
We'll click on it twice, and I clicked on it 3 times. Okay.
Up.
So we will go ahead, and the other interesting thing that I wanted to point out about towns is sometimes you may get a little overzealous and choose too many towns you want, and you get into placing them. You're trying to figure out what to do. Another option when you have this is you can say, no, actually, I want a settler right from the beginning. And if you click on an extra town and decide not to place it, you get a settler who can immediately move out on turn 1.
So you don't have to spend all your gold on him.
Yes, so you don't have to spend all your gold on him. So that's an interesting way to do it as well.
Okay, that's good.
So let me go ahead and we also have to decide what we're going to do with our last few points here. We can get gold. So yes, you could have bought a settler as well. You can gain some free technologies, some free civics.
I do see
we're not
that
going to really
there's
talk a lot
only
about
2
the
points when
rest
you had
of the
7.
Exploration Age
So I
gameplay
guess,
today. So there are cases where
They click tab 3 times.
maybe cartography
I
could
don't
be really
see
useful, and
that
we'll tease
they
that
did
right
it,
now, but we're not
which
going to
is
explain why
probably
until the
a
next
UI
live stream. But
thing,
that is actually
but-
one of my favorite choices.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and choose that we want to have an army. It's going to cost us 2 points if we want a full 4-unit cavalry army. So the less expensive way to go might be to go to take an infantry army and then give us some gold for a flexible
on standard speed.
Way to
Gold
go.
is always a good option in Civ.
So I think
Never bad.
what we're going to end up doing here is confirm these legacies. People might wonder what this custom is here, but what the Firaxis design team has done is set up some sort of presets, factory presets of configurations. If you want to get into a game very quickly, you can say, I want the economic set or whatever. But I always like to play with a custom set. It's a fun part of the game is to do this advanced setup. So if we confirm those, then the next thing we have to do is place our settlements. And we know we wanted to put our city down here next to
they
the
even
other
show you,
navigable
like, the
river.
fresh
Again,
water.
we get the settler lens so we can see where the fresh water is with the green.
You ask for what reason I stay on the Green
And
Mountain.
we actually got lucky
natural
enough
wonder.
to settle close enough to a
didn't
natural
answer.
wonder that we have revealed that as well.
Gwendolyn doing an excellent job on the narration.
Okay.
See, that's
Right there,
just
too.
across
It's
river.
like right
the
across.
settlement. And now we'll
Holy.
continue and place some towns. And I think we're going to put the one to the west that I was talking about here along this other river.
Oh, that's what that
Right
means.
by the
Flood
coastal,
risk.
the
Oh,
pigs.
okay.
And do that.
Okay,
And
it's
then
not bad.
we have another river site just south of Chillicothe.
Okay, then we have one more town.
And then we could squeeze one more town in here, or I could leave this as a settler that we can move out across the map.
I like the settler idea.
So I'm going
I
to
like
go ahead and
settlers.
finish placement early and take the settler here. And it reminds me that I'll get it as the settler unit.
Yep.
And that's
Can
sort
you
of
choose
the end
where
of our
it goes,
advanced start
as will
process.
it be at the capital?
So that was
I
sort of the
assume
initial
capital,
snippet of
but
gameplay.
still.
If you start a modern game, you go through a similar
Oh, and you already have, like,
situation,
contact with 2 other
but you're getting
people,
ready
too.
for the modern age at that point in time.
Okay.
We can see that our towns and cities have
we
been
already have, like,
pre-populated
Ashoka
with
and-
buildings from the prior
ships
ages.
already.
And we're ready to roll.
All right.
Awesome.
So are we going to roll into a later save then?
We can do that whenever we're ready.
Actually, I got a question before we go in. The General Z would like to know, for you, Chief Barnes, what was the most important thing for this game to get correct about Shawnee culture?
Ooh.
You know,
That's a big
the
one.
collaboration, I was thinking, is the most important thing. Without those conversations, we couldn't have gotten the community buy-in. And so having a really honest dialogue and making sure that people were listening to what we had to say, that was the most important thing. And it's been, the relationship with Firaxis has been one that's been really enjoyable and really getting the job done in the way that is not just admirable, but I hope other video game publishers decide to follow that same direction.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure to work with you.
Yeah, it really has. That means a lot to hear.
Good. You did a good job. Yeah. It was wonderful to be able to come out and show the game in progress.
I don't know if you guys
at
saw
our
that,
annual
but I
meeting.
saw a little,
it was
little glitch
really
at the top.
gratifying to see people's responses to it. You know, Carl,
could
you
just
were
be
talking
my
about people
monitor.
saying,
I don't know.
I'm so excited about this game. I think one of the things that's so, you know, you want to do a good job, and really the validation comes from the people that you work with for that. So thank you so much for that. That was a really great opportunity.
Well, and it was great having you guys out. So.
And you fed us all weekend long. Like, everybody kept putting food in our hands, and it was all good. It was
one of the oldest Shawnee traditions. If you come to our house, we're not going to let you leave hungry.
The first night we
my
were out
mom's like
there,
that too.
and, we had the ribbon cutting at the language center.
mom's
and
like that.
Everybody's like, "Are you kind of out to dinner in the stomp dance?" we have meat, gravy, and fry bread. And Andrew Johnson goes, I like all 4 of them.
Andrew Frederickson.
Andrew Frederickson says, I like all 4 of those words.
Yeah.
So speaking of Johnsons, Andrews and Johnsons, we're going to swap Andrew out in a moment, and we're going to bring in art director Jason Johnson, who's going to talk on this next part. So Ed, how are we looking in our game right now?
We are going to switch to our game where we're going to jump about 60 turns ahead.
Okay.
I'm going to once again thank Sean Wilson from our QA department for setting up the saves for the live stream. And we will see how he has taken this fledgling Shawnee nation that we just set up before.
Let's see.
He didn't put the cities in exactly the same place I did, but we used the same basic setup, and we'll see how it's progressed over those 60 turns.
All right.
We've got this great layer painting that Jason Johnson can talk about in just a second.
I guess like when you talk to
that is your loading screen when you go into a game playing as the Shawnee.
You'll see the background
with Tecumseh featured on the right-hand side of the screen. We can get a good look at the different abilities on this screen
or
as
when
well.
he talks to you, it's like, oh, hey,
a lot of the abilities of the Shawnee are based around the resources out there on the map and sort of their knowledge of the land and where commodities can be obtained and so forth. So the unique infantry unit, the
Kispako Nenato.
Thank you, Carl, is gains combat strength. The more Empire level resources, these are resources that help everyone in your nation that don't have to be assigned to a specific settlement.
Those combat
make
strength
that
every
infantry
resource.
stronger. We will also see when we get to the Council Fire.
Molascoe Scote.
That those unique improvements that can be placed around the outskirts of the towns and cities, that those also gain power when they are next to resources.
Okay.
All right. So here we are.
Also, I'd like to just jump in real fast. I got a little anecdote. That Forbidden City right there, going to the Forbidden City in real life was on my bucket list for a very long time because it's long held been my favorite wonder in civilization. And I got to go a few years ago and actually see it in real life. And it was, that meant a lot to me just because of civilization.
We did not know that when we set up the save and happened to put the Forbidden City right outside the Chillicothe capital.
That Forbidden City is outside.
Well, here we hear the
walls.
soundtrack as well too. So
Ben, get to sing it. Yeah.
It has stone walls.
Yeah.
Evil Walls Academy Market.
Yeah, zoom in on Serpent Mound. Chad has been asking us to see Serpent Mound. So, Carl, when you came out a few months ago, you had said as your personal victory condition was building Serpent Mound.
Yeah, I got to play about an hour of the game, and it accumulated in me building Serpent Mound, and I stood in victory.
Yeah. You see that.
So joining us in the stream now is Jason Johnson, the
I
art
think they're at
director
war with the
for
Shoka,
Civ 7. So
and-
JJ, thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me, Pete.
So this looks really cool.
One or
Talk
the other
about
has
how you
denounced,
guys came together to decide what the look was
and then
this Shawnee civilization was going to be.
It was just, as stated before, just this collaborative effort between the art department, and our lead concept artist, Ryan Andrade, and the Shawnee. Every piece of art we did, we sent to them, and we had feedback sessions as if they were part of the design team here. And this unique improvement here, Carl, what was the name of it again?
The Council Fire?
Yes.
Now you asked me, and Scote is the fire part. There, thank you. Molascoe Scote.
There you go. That was a big challenge for us. We really wanted to get that one right. We didn't have lots of information on what it would be, so we went back and forth, and we decided a longhouse
give a lot of food.
would be really representative of a place where they could kind of meet in council and then do this large fire platform around. It was incredible with the Shawnee, being that they are civilization fans. They know we've got to kind of pull and push sometimes with some of the architecture and buildings. But here's the Shawnee Bank, which I believe is one of the first. Is that the bank?
That's the palace.
Oh, that's the palace.
This is like.
So we've got some slides that we'll go to in a minute, so we can walk through some of these specific buildings and talk a little bit about how you guys work together. But actually, let's go ahead. So, Carl, I think you got the clicker for that.
Yeah.
So we jump to those slides, so we can share that as well.
I will say I really appreciated our collaboration with how the buildings looked, and then when Chief made the call that it was okay for us to get a little bit more elaborate and less historical, I thought that was a great call, and I think.
I wonder what happened in the other than adding
city tile set.
So we got some specifics to go through.
the Shawnee
Okay, so
and
let's go to
Tecumseh
next
into the
one.
game.
So,
Curious.
what's this a painting of, JJ?
This is a painting of around the area of Chillicothe. I'm from Ohio. We call the area the Old Man's Cave, and there's a lot of gorges, and it's this really neat, unique place in Ohio that most of Ohio doesn't look like this, but it was important to the Shawnee, and this is here is Tecumseh, in basically that area of the country in Ohio.
Cool. And this is an example of the kind of work your archaeology department was able to provide with us. What would the structures have looked like? And tell us a little bit about what it is that we're looking at here. Carl or Chief, either of you guys can take that.
Were these were, Chief, correct me if I'm wrong, was it Sugarloaf buildings? Was that what they're kind of called?
Kind of a sugarloaf-shaped longhouse.
Yeah,
and wigwams.
Yeah, and we went back and forth with several of the decisions on how the houses would look in the wigwam, the wikiwa, what we call it.
And the archaeology department, our cultural preservation office, they were able to help inform, because in these fort ancient places where Shawnees lived for hundreds and hundreds of years prior to the arrival of Europeans,
like the art,
the post holes,
like
those
what
marks
the
still in the ground to
architecture,
this day when you use the right kind of equipment.
like what kind of stuff they make,
capturing
like food.
that,
Like they did make mention food
thematically
earlier.
with these post
I already
type
ate,
construction
but
methods.
if
That
I
is
didn't
really
eat, I would have been
important.
hungry.
You guys did a great
Definitely
job,
would have been
JJ.
hungry, and I would have
And what's cool is if we
potentially
jump to the
ended the stream after
university,
I
JJ,
did the
you can talk
analysis.
about how you can take the language of the construction.
Okay, so this is what the
and
Shawnee
extend it to
University looks like.
There was no Shawnee University, but if there were one, it might look like this kind of thing.
Exactly, and one of the
Okay.
things
I
I
was
wanted
like-
to do with this one particularly is
There's
when
like
we first
kind of
started
like
working with the
speculative
Shawnee, we saw,
architecture.
this wonderful picture of their cultural center with this hearth outside and this amazing star pattern. So I kind of wanted to tie the two together and put that with the university, so it was like this center of education and this kind of tie-in, and it's the only place we use the star pattern with any of the Shawnee buildings. We do use the hearth in other places too, but we wanted this kind of one-to-one that what's there now, and it kind of made sense that this would be what it could have been over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. And then here we have a better picture
Speculative,
of the Mawasco
alternate
the council fire.
history.
And then again, here's the university and an example of our arbor out front.
That's also another thing I like about
And
this
here's
game. Like,
two pretty cool buildings.
some things like might not
The one
actually
on
have
the left here
existed
is
in the
the Shawnee
past, but
Bank, and this
you
was
kind of make
one
a
of the first
creative
buildings we
spin
started
based on
working
like
with them on.
history.
It might have been the first one.
I think it may have
culture,
been, and we were just kind of
architecture,
deciding what
etc.
are the things the Shawnee may
great.
have had to signify that they had a bank if they had a bank. So we
Yeah.
have some corn and some other things, and then we have this wampum across the top. And one of our environment artists, she made this amazing wampum generator that we can she can put in any pattern and do sizes, scaling, and we just have this ability to put all kinds of wampum patterns on things. And
That's so cool.
Went
And
back and forth on the color with you guys and make sure we got that nailed just right as well too.
I really love because most of your
How do you
banks,
set
if I'm
color?
not mistaken, have a coin on the top. I
Yeah.
love that we've replicated the circle
coin.
pattern there on the top. That's really great. And I don't know what the building on the right is.
That's our market, I believe.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
And then one of the other things when we were talking with the Shawnee and doing this building design was,
Oh.
in a lot of our buildings we have very
Spoiler
manicured
alert.
little garden grounds and statues, and I was talking to Carl and Chief Barnes, like, what would the Shawnee have done to kind of decorate their lands? And they basically said, make it as natural for the animals to come into the settlement more and live with them. So I wanted to make sure we had all the more natural kind of ground decorations in all the Shawnee buildings.
Yeah, absolutely, and it hits.
There's a lot of produce in that market too.
Yeah,
and a lot of really good Native American produce too. So there's pumpkins,
Yeah.
and there's squash, and there's corn, and there's
Yeah.
fantastic. All right, jump us up one because I think we're going to start to get
Okay.
into the concepting around Tecumseh.
Yeah, this is our very first iteration on the left there, the before that Mike Tassi had done when we started working with the Tecumseh concept. And we sent it out to Chief Barnes and Carl and had a wonderful conversation. And after our meeting, Carl had sent us some wonderful historic images of Shawnee that we could then really kind of nail down and get the anatomy exactly correct and put back in to the final
And I think this just turned out awesome.
I just love this model.
We've actually got those pictures as well too. So these were the ones that you sent us of. You know, these are
a few of them. I think there's about 50 pictures. But
I think
so here's a
50,
collection.
It's a subset of them.
And one thing I love about these, one of our biggest problems in Indian country in modern day is that we have a problem with invisibility. Just a lot of our issues aren't seen at a big enough scale. And I like these pictures because they represent us as a contemporary people, and you see that in the way they dress and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Here's more of the concept. This was another one of the very early concepts, and Mike Tassi did an awesome job on these. It's so good.
He was honored. He loved working on this one, and yeah, we had multiple face paints we were going with, and opted for the one we decided on just for readability in the eyes and all those kind of things. We went back and forth on. Yeah.
I think that's it for our slides.
So we're going to pop up the website for the tribe as well too, so people can go and they can find out more from you, about you, by going to the website for the Shawnee tribe. So
we have links there to all our programs we work on and our language program, our language slip. It's called SLIP. It's our Shawnee language immersion program. It is. You can find links there on the website.
And there's information about the government
and
the governmental bodies and how we are as even our codes of laws are linked within our government.
Have too much, right?
So we got a great question from Esteban Vidal, which is, what are some other ways one could get to know or experience the Shawnee culture if you're not a part of the tribe?
Oh, okay.
So that's a very good question.
I'll take a first stab at that.
Yeah.
So Pete and Andrew came back from their weekend in Oklahoma and brought back a card game that Carl had designed. I played this with my family two nights ago.
Card game.
Learned enough about pronouncing some of the trickier consonants in the Shawnee language that I haven't totally stumbled, I hope, over Chillicothe.
Yeah, when I do the O
and
face.
it's basically it's a form of Uno with a few special rules, and you need to pronounce each color and number as you're playing the card, which gets quite tricky after a while. But we had a great time with it.
Yeah, Ed, can you show that to the camera again?
Yes.
That's called Ta Kewaki, which in Shawnee means not yet. Like, oh, I've got one more, not yet.
So that's what you yell when you're about to go out.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you don't yell that, then
Somebody
you
else
take
can.
the 4-card penalty. And so you want to make sure you remember Ta Kewaki.
Yes, exactly.
Chief Barnes, how else could people experience
We also have a cultural center located in Miami, Oklahoma that sits right off the interstate. And so folks that are traveling can stop by our cultural center and come and learn about us as a contemporary people. Right now we have an exhibit from artist Gibson Bird. He's a contemporary Shawnee artist.
I'm looking at
and most of them are landscapes and character studies.
The website.
They are some amazing paintings, and we welcome anybody to come by to the cultural center and learn more about us.
About the culture. Okay,
so Shizuri asks, any recommended books to find out more about the Shawnee that you might recommend?
Absolutely. We have a wonderful human being we've been working with for quite a while named Stephen Warren. He's a professor out of Indiana?
Iowa. University of Iowa.
University of Iowa. And he's written a couple books, Shawnees and Their Neighbors, and the world the Shawnee built. And those are both excellent resources to learn more about the Shawnee. He's the first historian that came to us and wanted to tell the story from our point of view.
Mm-hmm. And I'll do the shameless plug. Steve and I edited a book called Replanting Cultures, and that book, the whole book, is a case study on how to collaborate with tribal nations. It follows the philosophy of nothing about us without us. So for readers that want to find that book, look for that. The edited volume is by Dr. Stephen Warren and myself, and it's called Replanting Cultures.
Okay. Fantastic. Thank you very much. So, Ed, do you want to take us back into the game, and how would you potentially play us out here? Carl can't wait.
So,
let's see.
Without telling a lot about what the legacy paths and objectives that we're going for in the age, I am going to talk at least a little bit about the military forces that have been assembled to defend our Shawnee nation.
Yeah.
So we can see that military units, when they're stacked on top of cities, we only show the unit icon, and so you have to click on them and get them to move out
so you
before
know.
you can see them.
Okay.
But we can see some of our infantry. This is the unique Shawnee infantry. We also can see some really interesting work by our unit teams in reinterpreting standard civilization units for a specific culture. So I'm going to click on the knight here, and we're going to move the knight forward. and we notice that it's not typical European knight in shining armor. It is actually a representative of a really strong Exploration Age cavalry unit, Shawnee style, and it's fantastic to look at. And we also have our ranged unit here and our army commander. And so let's debut the army commander.
We have the guy
for the
looking at this
Shawnee.
stuff. Ooh.
And they will also be there to lead our forces. And so we can get a good sense of how, with the new system that JJ's art team has assembled, they're able to take any of these units, assemble them from parts, and really dive in onto the cultural details.
Absolutely, and if you zoom in on them, you'll see different variations between their models, their animations.
Yeah.
Just to always keep it interesting when you're playing the game.
They look great.
And then you can see really the population buildings in the city built out as well too. Obviously things like walls, those have a specific gameplay effect and you want them to be represented in that. But you can also see our population buildings, our Shawnee style population buildings.
This is the city hall, which is a smaller version of your central palace in your capital city. And we can see the university we've been talking about. That is underway.
It's being built.
We're going to get that online very soon. In fact, if we advance one turn, we will be able to see that. So let's go ahead.
I have a question you might not be able to answer. What is the icon of Tecumseh's face to the left of the city name represent?
There's our university. The icon to the left
of the city name?
Oh, okay. So when we look at our empire, we're going to have some settlements that are full cities. They have a build queue and schedule.
So I assume the one with the face
and
is
then
a
in
city.
Civ 7, you have smaller settlements that are called towns that extract all the resources from the area. They can still have farms and mines and other improvements around them, but all of the output of those towns is fed to your
that's probably a
cities.
town.
So that it's a way to.
So the one on the bottom
is
is
get really overwhelming
city,
when you had
and the one at the top, right, of course, is the capital.
Wow, I can't remember which one is producing
for a few days.
what. Yeah, if you haven't come back to the save for a while. And so this is a great way to simplify that. So the easy way to tell a town from a city is just whether or not the leader's portrait is on the end of the city map.
So we have eWolf 1850 is watching on Steam from Shawnee, Kansas. And he says, thank you guys for coming on the stream today.
Well,
Thank you for reaching out.
We were just in Shawnee, Kansas just the other day. We was actually in Lenexa, next door to.
And there's actually a road not too far from our studio called Shawan Road, and we've been debating over the last couple of days whether or not that's a contraction or an anglicization of Shawnee.
Yeah, Shawnee. So.
Yeah. All right. So Ed, how would you take the Shawnee for a victory in Exploration Age without tipping your hand too hard? What are you going to lean in on?
So they have a unique missionary, and their missionary ignores movement penalties from rivers, is able to get around. There are, just like in all the ages, there are 4 legacy paths that you're pursuing during exploration to try to push yourself forward in the game.
Is it going to be a huge part?
Military science, culture, and economics.
Because they do have a religion.
The culture one is the one that's most closely tied to religion, but we do have a secondary path of those 4 that also benefits from strong religious gameplay. So I think, the missionary is representing spreading the Shawnee culture and language and everything else that we've been talking about in belief system across the
Obviously,
map.
there's going to be some benefits.
Absolutely a strong
like science,
way to play the Shawnee.
Food production,
but I do think the other thing we want to tease is maybe the Shawnee's historical prowess wasn't as a naval power, but they certainly were based on rivers. With the rivers that we have here, these navigable rivers, that lets you get out to the sea. And our Exploration Age has a lot of gameplay revolving around getting to the other half of the world, experiencing the other half of the world, seeing what the full set of cultures are within your
you gotta
world.
Expand.
So you do a great job of that and go out and explore the world. That's going to help you on 2 of those 4 legacy paths. And, what I really am excited is that we have brought naval gameplay to a level that it's never been at in a Civilization game before. during some of
I'm
these
curious about
exploration age
This
matches,
that's
with
what
the
I'm also
design
very
team
curious
where
about,
we're
'cause
going at
they
each other
tend
in
to be either
multiplayer,
like completely useless,
there have been some enormous naval battles, like
does-
4 or 5
or-
times the size of any naval
or
battle
you
I've
have
ever
to do
seen
it
in a
because
Civilization
everything
game
is
before.
custom.
So the naval gameplay has taken off and gone to a new level,
That's exciting.
and that's really exciting to see.
Yeah, that's super exciting.
All right. Well,
I'm also curious
I also
about
want to
how
remind people that the
civs that
I believe the
don't
Shawnee
do coastal
gameplay guide is up on the website
gameplay
now
is
as
gonna
well too. So
fare
you
as
can
well.
go ahead and you can check that out for some more information about
Sup,
how that
Kahi?
plays. Yeah. Well, I want to thank Ed Beach for coming out and walking us through some of the gameplay today. I want to thank Jason Johnson for
I'm gonna
coming
say
and
right
talking
now,
about
not a lot,
the art,
but I mean,
and
it's kind of a special
building this
stream
relationship
to
with the Shawnee, but I
commemorate
wanna
the
give a special
Shawnee
thanks
and
to
Tecumseh.
Carl Meyer and
So,
Chief Benjamin Barnes.
I did not
from
expect
the
too
Shawnee
much
Nation
of this
for being
stream
such fantastic
myself.
partners and coming with us to be.
I'm gonna
with
be
us on the
honest.
stream
If I
today.
had to analyze something,
No way, Pete.
it wouldn't
No
really
way.
be anything.
No,
I
it's
think.
my pleasure.
I think just
So
watching
we've
the
got
stream
some
itself
Dev
is good
Diaries
enough.
coming up as well too.
Oh,
You know,
Dev
keep an eye
Diaries.
out for
I think
them
that's
in the
gonna be
next
what I'm
couple
gonna
of
be
days.
looking forward to.
They will be live now apparently, so that's awesome to hear. They'll be out for leaders and civs and how we go about putting those in the game. So see a little bit more about some of the process that we started today. If you're not already following us on social media, please do so. It's at Civilization or at CivGame in a variety of different places. Go to our website, civilization.com. And we're going to drop the thank you very much. We're going to remind everybody, if you get the opportunity, please do go to the Shawnee website, check it out, learn more about them, and we're honored to be able to work with them today. But for us here at Firaxis Games, my name is Pete Murray. I've been your host today. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you again soon.
Wonder what was gonna be a new next stream, but I do like seeing these like cultural talks. Be right back. Be right back. Or you mean like is wait? I'm confused. Is this be right back as in like we're gonna do something else after? Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Is it gonna be something else? Oh. I see the website. Okay. What are they doing? What are they doing? I don't know what they're doing, guys. But yeah, I already posted the thing. So you want to go to the site? There you go. Shawnee-nsn.gov. If you would like to learn more about the Shawnee tribe and everything. Oh, I think it's a little stuck there. Just looking at this. So what's happening? Is this a good time for me to do ads? I don't know. Like I'm actually concerned. What should I do? I think actually, if once the stream ends, though, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know what's happening here. they're just showing the Shawnee thing, which I understand. Yeah, again, like I said, this is them showcasing the Shawnee culture. So I personally did not expect much off of like gameplay. Like in the gameplay sense, I did not expect too much. There's always stuff that like you can always like look at, like see, oh, there's this like very small thing that they showed. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thanks for watching. There you go. I was like, are we done? What's happening? Like it sounds like you guys are done. Okay. But yeah, I have a feeling that like for the average stream watcher for these kinds of stuff, probably not too enthused, I'd say, in my personal opinion. But for me personally, I'm a big fan of learning new cultures, so I like these kinds of talks. But I know I understand like there are definitely people who are specifically gameplay oriented. I am very gameplay oriented as well, but I am also a big fan of learning new things. But For the I only like gameplay. I just wanted to watch a Civ 7 stream for the gameplay. Where's my gameplay? Hey, you got, I'm gonna be honest, you kind of didn't get too much. This is mostly a special stream for the Shawnee and honoring Tecumseh. So like I said, did not expect much from the gameplay side. So yeah. All right. In that case, I think it's a good time for me to go to the bathroom, because I see thanks for watching is just gonna stay there for a while. So I'm just gonna that, and I'll be right back. If I see anything else, or if chat you see anything else that shows up during the stream, feel free to tell me. I believe I did this already. This is the link to the stream, by the way, if you want to watch alongside me. But again, it already ended, or it should be ending, and if it's not, then I don't know. But yeah, I'll be right back, and yeah, I think right after, I think I'm still feeling like streaming, so I will be doing more of the Slay the Spire custom character testing, and we'll see how well my character plays out. All right. Oh, wrong button. I'm not alone, guys. All right, I have command. All right, command. Please respond.
Hello.
Thank you. All right, all right. I'm not alone, guys. All right, it's okay. Just let it all out.
Hey, you have consent. You have consent.
I have consent, but I don't have to oblige to the consent.
Wait a minute.
Alright, so now it's me and staff, just do whatever. Oh. I like how I mentioned Steph. And we're all Kefka, and she almost T-posed at me. Okay, that's funny.
Die, Rico.
Okay.
Even Rico is amazed by the fact you're so strong.
I heard you wanted to go back to the castle. Maybe I'll give you some angel wings.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Oh, well.
Keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less.
I don't know what I
here who is the most familiar with Stellaron.
Someone is manipulating the Yep. You know, I'm a genius, guys. You know, I totally was not an accident. All right, I said that choice on purpose. Wait. Anyway, let me just just take an hour real quick. You know. Me and her, we share some similarities, yes. Let me spit myself out. Oh wait, no, I need yes. All right. It's time. We're gonna go back here again. All right. My thoughts on the Civ 7 stream. Again, like I said, not much. Literally, it's just we watch a lot of like the culture of Shawnee and honoring Tecumseh. So like I said, I did not expect much from it, but I do appreciate seeing like the new cultures and everything, seeing how it ties together. I like the Shawnee. I feel like they are going to be a civ that I'm gonna like playing, like 100%, because I like expanding, not a lot, but I like I know like this is a 4X game, so you're gonna be expanding, but I like having like a low amount of cities. So fortunately, you can, like they showcased, there's differences between towns and cities. So I'm gonna be the type who's gonna have a lot of towns but not a lot of cities. So yeah. Anyway, where we last left off on this, before we started the Civ 7 stream, we defeated our first encounter and we got our reward. I picked what card did I pick? What was a card? Reprieve, which is an unplayable card, but when I draw it, I can exhaust it or another card excuse me, in my hand to gain energy. Is this a good card? No, not right now. But when it's upgraded, I can choose to exhaust this card or another card to also draw or to gain energy or draw another card. So it's nice. But yeah, now that we finished our first encounter, also it says don't use this for now. I'm talking about this because the card upgrade tool does not work for my stuff, so that's why. I could potentially like take all this, combine it together, do that. That's not how it works, unfortunately, so I can't just do that. But yeah. All right. So now that we finished our first battle, I do see that our Act 1 boss is Guardian, which should be pretty easy. I'm gonna look at everything, see where we could potentially go. I am a big fan of going to the left. If I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. And if you want me to be specific, I really like going to the center. And when I be left side, I'd be like here. I really like going center, go left, then go right, and then go left to the two elites right here. It does mean we're going to be fighting Burning Elite, but I think my deck is pretty good. In fact, I feel like my deck maybe like my starter deck may be like overtuned. So I think we're going to be fine. So we're going to go to the center. I want to do as I planned. So we're going to go to the center. We're going to start our first event. I'm also going to shuffle these. Just so we have a more unique experience. All right. First event. Remove a card, transform a card, or upgrade a card. Living Wall. I love this event. Apparently you can get this early, so I'm definitely gonna be transforming a card. What card? That's a good question. Probably either a strike or a defend. I'm probably gonna say a strike, so I'm gonna transform a strike. And we'll transfer. Okay, removing a card means you remove a card from your deck. Transforming a card means you change it into another card. So you remove the card, but you replace it with a random card from the reward deck. So I would just draw a card, and that's what I get. And then grow, upgrade a card, later lets you upgrade a card. So I have to go to my upgrades and then replace the card I have with that card. I did say I want to upgrade Reprieve, but I don't think now is the right time, so I'm not going to be doing that. So I'm going to be replacing one of my strikes. Gonna get a random reward, and before I get a golden ticket. Nope, I got Riposte. Ooh, here's pretty interesting. It's a block card. It's gonna be one block, but all enemies that intend to attack you lose 1 HP per hit that they're wanting to do. So if they, for example, are doing 2 hits, if an enemy is doing 2 hits, they lose 2 HP. It is not 2 damage. If they're doing a hit that does 2 damage, they only lose 1 HP. So interesting card. It's definitely better than strike because it's a defend with an extra attack, right? So it's actually very good. I like this event a lot. I like that. I like what I got. All right, and we did the event, so we put that in the bottom of the deck, and then we can only go to an encounter, so we're gonna trigger the encounter, which is just a blue slaver. Pretty easy. Should be easy to deal with. The strike in the bottom left here, and we'll fight the blue slaver. Let's see what we get. We're gonna shuffle. We draw 5. Which, again, I don't know why I can't see, but it is what it is. And then I'm going to roll a die to see what it's going to do. Roll a 5, which means it's going to do 2 damage. It's going to be a daze, which is not great. But it does mean that I get 1 block, so I don't need to worry too much about block. We have 2 damage incoming, and we already have 1 block, so that's great. So our cards, we have a riposte. Oh yeah, and at the start of my turn, I can also choose to discard up to 3 cards in my hand, which no point of doing. I have Overpower, which is my only attack card in my hand, so it's fine. But I guess for the sake of just being optimal, I would discard my 2 defends. Everything else costs energy, so might as well do that. So every time I discard one of my defense, if I discard a defend, I get 1 block. So I discarded 2. I have 3 block now. All right. So we can basically just use all of our cards here, because we have 3 energy. Impede costs 2, and it makes the target enemy lose 2 HP, and they get a weakened token. It's actually really huge. So reduce the damage by 1, so I didn't even need to use the defense or discard it, but it's gonna be discarded anyway, so it's fine. Riposte gives me another block. And all enemies that attend to attack lose 1 HP per hit. It's going to do 1 hit, so 1 damage. And then Overpower can only be played if it's the only attack in my hand, which it is, so do 5 damage. So wow, we did 8 damage in turn 1, guys. Wow, amazing. All right, and then next turn, or end of my turn, don't need to do anything else. Gonna do 1 damage, remove the weak from him because he did an attack, and he gives me a daze card. Oh yeah, I do need to set the size of these to be more in line with the other cards. So that is something I probably need to do at some point. But I think it's fine. Maybe that's why I don't see the cards. It's because it's too small. wait, let me draw my 5. No, I just don't see it. That's weird. But it's fine. Anyway, they give me a daze, so I'm gonna for sure have less cards that are useful. So I'm gonna roll the die while I draw my 5 cards. It's a 4, which also gives me a block. I also lose my block at the end every start of my turn, so I now have only 1 block as opposed to the 4 because it doesn't stay. So daze is useless. So let's see what we have. You have a defend. Oh yeah, he's doing 3 damage. So you have 2 impulses and 2 unplayable cards. So we're not going to discard anything. And discarding this is useless because this will exhaust later. I'm gonna say right now we kill it, but for anyone wondering how or how the turn would go if I didn't, I would do 1 damage. Discard a defend, which gives me another block. Do another hit. But this time I'll probably do a block, and then I'll discard a strike, which does 1 damage. So I would do 2 damage. I'll have 2 block. Right. Wait, no, I already have one block from here. Oh yeah, no, I have 3 block and I deal 2 damage. So yeah, he's dead. So I get 2 gold, and I think I got too much gold there. It's all stacked, so I can't really see much. And then I get a card reward. So, oh yeah, we can also remove this. The 3 cards that I get. Okay, yeah, Flash Bomb. When this card is discarded during your turn, weaken to a whole row. Targets intending to attack gain vulnerable. Exhaust. Risk assessment. Okay, got Scry 4. One cost, 1 block, Scry 4. The reason why scrying is very useful for my character in particular is actually because of the fact that when I scry, you can choose to discard the cards that you scryed. And as you can see with like quite a bit of the starting cards with strike and defend, if you discard the card, you get a bonus. So risk assessment is actually a really good card. It's actually a very good card. In fact, I actually argued whether or not to even have 1 block, but it's fine. And then Chained Entity is 1. Again, these are all the cards that all the art that you see is literally just filler art, just placeholder. So all skills will have like a defend, a beta, like alpha art of a defend. All attacks will have a alpha art of a strike. And all power cards will have a thinking man. So that's why. Don't worry about the art. That's not the point of the stream. So yeah, risk assessment. You have 1 block and scry 4. I like that one a lot, in my personal opinion. So I am gonna get risk assessment just because unplayable. A lot of the cards that you're gonna see in the reward deck is gonna be unplayable. So the fact that I can make the unplayable playable is literally kind of one of the play styles of my character is that unplayable cards are playable. So yeah, or they're played in different ways. So I got risk assessment now. I have 14 cards. Not great. In fact, I would prefer more things or less things, but there is also the chance of me just going to the right. I could go to the right, guys. Do I need an upgrade, guys? I do. I do need an upgrade. Undying Soul can't be upgraded. Overpower, the upgraded version of Overpower is if it kills an enemy, heal 1 HP or gain 2 block. So I can use it and I can literally just get a lot of value off of Overpower. So that's a viable upgrade. Actually, let me put the cards that are not original. By not original, I mean not originally there from my starter deck up in the top. So Overpower, Repose, I believe makes it cost 0. If I remember it correctly. Repose is a skill. Yeah. It costs Repose costs 0. Risk Assessment makes it cost 0. Reprieve allows me to draw a card from my hand. Or draw another card. Exhausted draws. And Undying Soul cannot be upgraded because it's a curse. I think for the sake of things, like upgrading Overpower is a defensive upgrade, so it's not really worth. Repose and Risk Assessment is for energy. Reprieve is for card draw. So I think I'm gonna upgrade Reprieve. So I'm gonna put reprieve here, and I'm gonna get reprieve over. It's like near the bottom there, yeah. So now we have reprieve. And now whenever I exhaust that card or another card in my hand, I can choose to get more energy, I can draw a card. So it cycles itself. And yeah, I'm going to the camp, by the way. And then we go here. So another event. Ooh. Heal 2 HP, upgrade a starter strike, remove a starter strike, gain a relic, but also a curse. I'm tempted to do the curse. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna do the curse. So I'm gonna gain a relic. We got Dolly's Mirror, which is actually very nice. You got trigger die relic ability or trigger die ability. That's good. That's good. I do get a curse though. So let's see what curse I get. Parasite is actually not bad. It's actually not bad. Oh. What if I kind of want to do this so it becomes bigger. Or maybe okay. Wait, how big is this versus? Okay, so our cards are actually a little bit smaller. That's very good to know. So I'm actually going to take all the cards. I'm gonna make it bigger. I want to see how big we could get these. So this is the whole deck. This is that's impervious. Okay. So I want to see how big I should make them before I do anything else. 1, 2, 3. I think that's the right size. Just 3 bigger. Yeah. So make all these 3 sizes bigger. And then we're going to put them all back in here. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Did not mean to do it like that. Get the starter deck. The upgraded starter deck. Then we have, this is the upgraded one. So get the not upgraded one, upgraded, not upgraded, upgraded. And we're gonna save, I'm gonna save the object, so I'm gonna do this real quick. Okay. Okay. And we can put this back here. That doesn't matter, but you know, it's just for reference sake. All right. Got Parasite, which is not the best thing, but we do have a way to heal ourselves, so it's not too bad. I could have done a remove a strike, but honestly, I'm okay with keeping my strikes at the moment. It's not too bad. We only start with like 3 each. And I prefer the okay, next up. Oh, so anyway, we can remove a card. So obviously we're going to remove our Parasite. We do lose 2 HP, but we can get it back. Also gonna make these a little bit bigger as well. So you have that as well. There you go. Pay 3 to remove a card. So -3 gold, but very worth it. Very worth it. And then we get a relic. But Kiyo, you could have gotten just the relic here. It's fine. It's fine, guys. Mercury Hourglass. Deal 1 damage to any row. Not too bad. If I do say so myself. Oh. Oh, there you go. I don't know why the sock puppet came in late, but it's just here now. But yeah. Anyway. So now we're gonna go to the event. Because I'm mostly going for events right now, so. Okay. Well, lose 1 HP and lose additional HP per player who chose the option for you. There's no other people, so I lose 1 HP. And I got a happy flower. Gain energy. That's pretty nice. Now I just need a lot of card draw. And we would feel a lot better. Okay. I do also have the blood potion in case I need it, but I definitely don't need it right now. Okay. Now, fight the elite. Which one? Lagavulin. It's 22 HP because I'm by myself. So 22. I think I can do 22 HP per turn. Surely. Okay. Roll the die. See what we get. Get a 1, which triggers my Mercury Hourglass and also triggers Dolly's Mirror. So I don't know what I'm going to actually look into doing yet, so I would like to check. Ooh, I got overpowered, but I didn't get the good stuff. So we're going to have to sack one of the impulses. And the reason being is because of whatchamacallit. Because you have to discard a card when you play Impulse. Otherwise, yeah. So I had to discard an Impulse, which is, in a sense, -1 damage, but also not at the same time because if I kept Impulse, I would not be able to. Wait, no, I don't want to. I don't want to discard it because if I could discard the Impulse through other means. Okay, so you keep everything, and we don't need to do anything else in particular. So, I'm going to trigger a die relic ability with Dolly's Mirror, which I'm going to trigger the Mercury Hourglass again. So I'm going to do 1 more damage. And how the order of this is going to play out, we're going to use Impulse to discard or defend. We're going to do 1 damage. Now it's at 19. Ooh, it's at 19. And I play another Impulse again. And I will discard the other Impulse. That's 1 more damage. Right? And now Overpower is the only card in my hand at the moment. And I can only play if it's the only attack in my hand. So I would do 5 damage. And now it's at 13 health. See? 9 damage in 1 turn. Very good. Or 7 plus 2 with the Mercury Hourglass, but you know. Alright. And it's sleeping, so it's not going to be doing anything that turn. So next turn. It's a 2. I could reroll, but I think it's fine. Wasn't too bad. I think I saw it roll, but it didn't roll in a really weird manner. So I'll keep the 2. Yeah. Let's see. What other cards do we have here? Ooh, interesting stuff here. So I'm gonna use. Okay, so it's gonna do 4 damage AOE. So I'm actually going to. Oh yeah, I can also discard cards. So, discard all of my cards that are all 3 cards in my hand. So, Dolly's Mirror is 1. So, I discard 2 defense and 1 strike. So I get 2 block, and I get 1 damage. So now it's at 11 health. We're already whittled it down to 11, guys. Good thing Undying Souls are retained, so that's great. I'm going to be using Risk Assessment to scry 4, so I can look at all the cards in the hand, see what this is. They get 1 more block, and I get to see what's in my hand. And I gonna discard the strike, so that's 1 more damage. And am I really taking 1 damage? Wait. Oh dang, I am taking 1 damage. That's kind of cringe, actually. Dang. That's what happens when you draw all your defense like early, when it's not doing anything. Reprieve is okay, because I definitely want to keep Reprieve for next turn so I get more health, so I can like exhaust Undying Soul, gives me 1 HP. Impede is pretty good, and Riposte, it is still attacking, so I actually do like the stuff that I see in my hand, so I'm actually going to keep everything else in the same order. So back, and yeah, that's it. I didn't draw my other stuff, so I'm gonna be forced to take damage, but that's fine. So it's gonna do 4 damage, and I take 1. At block 3, take 1, and I retain Undying Soul. So I'm gonna keep this in the bottom here, just so that I know that it's in my hand. And then I draw 5, and because we don't have any more, shuffle here, and then draw 2 more. I did also draw Reprieve, so I'm gonna exhaust Undying Soul, because when I draw this card, I can exhaust it or a card in my hand to gain energy or draw another card. And I think with this one, I'm going to gain an energy. Yeah, I'm going to gain an energy. So 3. That gives me that gives me an energy. I'm going to draw a card. The Happy Flower triggered, so that means I don't need the energy. So I'm actually going to draw a card instead. And that was a good choice. And now I can choose to discard any number of cards in my hand. So how many cards am I going to be able to discard? So you have 1 impulse, and that's it. So I'm going to discard a defend. And we'll see what happens. And there's no point in discarding Reprieve, because it doesn't really matter. It's just a card. It's kind of just there now. So yeah. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna make the Lagavulin lose 2 health and get weakened. So now it deals only 3 damage. I use Riposte, and because it's still attacking, it loses 1 HP. I get a block. Oh yeah, I also discarded a defend, so that's nice. It is still doing damage to me, so I do need some block. I need some block. Okay. I forgot to heal with the Undying Soul. There you go. That's why I moved it down there. So I'm gonna use Impulse to get another block. Sack the strike, do damage, and yeah, that would be my turn. So I can discard all the cards in my hand. And the turn, it's gonna do 3 damage to me, but I completely block it because I know how to do math. Remove the weak because it attacked. And 5 to the 2. It's actually pretty good because it triggers the Mercury Hourglass, so that's 5 health. Alright, what do I have? I do see that we only have one way of discarding a card, so I'm going to discard and defend. Is there any order to this? Yes, you do have to do this in order. So impulse to do 1 damage. It's not attacking. And you know what? I'll be funny and scry 2. So let's see what's here. Get rid of a strike. Actually, we're gonna get rid of both of them. So do 1 more damage with my scry. You did notice that I only had 2 cards in my actual draw pile, and it says scry 4. Scry only affects the cards that are in the draw pile, not in the discard. So if there's only 2, if there's less than 4 in the discard in the draw pile, then I only draw all the cards. That's it. The other cards. So if there's only 3, I would look at 3 instead of 4. And yeah, I have overpower, so 5 damage. It's dead. And yeah, you get 2 gold. So that's good. There you go, 6 gold now. You get a relic. This is why I like going to elites, is because relics. When you rest, you may also remove a card. That is huge. Okay, so I might actually consider resting just to remove a card instead of upgrading. And get a card reward. So what is the 3 cards that I got? All right, Run and Gun is a very simple 1 block, 1 damage. When you upgrade it, I believe it does more damage based on the number of attacks you have in your hand. So it's pretty counterintuitive with my overpower, so don't need it. Helping Hands. You may exhaust this card from your hand after any player adds a token to an enemy. Just add a token of the same type to any enemy. So Helping Hand is nice if I'm adding tokens to enemies. I do have the what is it called? Impede. That's my only way of doing it though, so it's not that useful at the moment. But we also have Surgical Strike, which when this card is discarded, you do 1 damage, which is the exact same as a strike, but depending on the die result, I could apply vulnerable or weak. And I actually really like this, so I'm actually going to take Surgical Strike. Gives me more ways to apply tokens. Helping Hands just came in at the wrong time, so as much as I like Helping Hands, not today. Not today. Alright. And now we have the chance to go to the shop and Burning Elite, or Common Enemy, or Regular Encounter and Shop. I'm going to go to the shop first, though. So, see it. What kind of stuff we... Okay. We did get the old coin, so if this appears at the merchant or the courier, you discard it and you draw it again, so... Put this back here. And we replace it with something else. Akabeko. Not the best thing in the world. Akabeko is very situational in the fact that you need an attack that does a lot of hits. Because strength benefits more to attacks that deal multiple hits, or specifically like heavy blow. I believe it's called heavy blow, or I don't know. But cards that are affected more by strength are either cards that say that they are more affected by strength, or multi-hits. We don't have multi-hits, so Akabeko is pretty useless. And I mean multi-hits as in like 1 attack with multiple like swords. So this has 1 sword. or I should say, let's go to overpower. So this overpower is 5 damage, but it's only one sword, so it would only benefit from Akapeka once. So it'll do 6 damage instead of 5, which is not very useful. We also have Ink Bottle, which is actually pretty dang useful. I have Red Mask to apply weak. Otherwise, not really much I'd say here. In my personal opinion, I'm actually considering getting the Ink Bottle. I actually thought about removing a card, but I could always just rest for that, right? So I think the best thing for me at the moment is Ink Bottle, and because I have Peace Pipe, I am very much more inclined to rest than the usual folk. So 5 and 6 is also a very good number for me, just because like every number benefits me now. Like literally every number benefits me. So this is very good. So unfortunately I am using up all of my money for this, but it's very much worth it. It is super worth it. Because drawing a card is huge. I'm gonna say right now, it is huge. So that's all we could do. So yeah. No more merchant. And now we have Burning Elite, which before combat begins, when you fight a Burning Elite, each player shuffles 2 burns into their deck. So we treat this as whatever it says on the bottom here. So this is in our deck, so it's going to be put directly in the deck. So I'm going to shuffle it. Oh, also Undying Soul goes back as well. And let's see what elite we get. Gremlin Knob. It's actually pretty good that we got a Gremlin Knob, because actually really easy to do. And because it's after you play a skill, we don't really play skills because our stuff is unplayable. So it doesn't count as being played. So Gremlin Knob, we actually kind of counter Gremlin Knob. And we all know that for those of you who play freaking Slay the Spire, like the original game, we all hate Gremlin Knob. Me and the homies hate Gremlin Knob. But with my character, it actually counters Gremlin Knob. So I'm actually feeling really good about this. It is burning though, but still, even then, I use the power of reprieve to exhaust the bird okay, so I can gain more energy or draw a card, and I don't really have cards, so I'm gonna draw a card, and we didn't really draw much. Unfortunately, we didn't draw much, but that's okay. So yeah, our turn not the best. Oh yeah, we did get a 6, which lets us draw another card, actually. So that's actually very nice. And I get to trigger a die ability, so I get to draw. I'm gonna draw another card. Overpower. Ooh. I see. Okay, so this is our starting hand because of all that. So, how many attacks do we have? We have 3 attacks. They literally are all here. We have 1 way to discard. So we actually don't need to discard anything, actually. Because it doesn't really matter. Aside from maybe the strike, but even then we can just use impulse to discard the strike. So we keep everything in our hand. So we're not going to use our little starting relic. Those of you want to know the name of the starting relic, it doesn't say, unfortunately, because screw you, apparently. The name of this relic, starting relic, would be backup plans. So yeah, we do have an upgraded boss relic, like another form of a boss relic, for my that would be a quote unquote upgrade of this relic, in here as well. So that is nice. Okay, so we're gonna use a strike or impulse to discard a strike. So we're gonna do 2 damage off the bat, and we're gonna do 5 damage with overpower. Unfortunately, I was not intending to attack me right now, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, Gremlin Knob is now at 7 HP. Just like that, it's at 7 HP, and I can't do anything else because everything else doesn't really do anything. So, I end my turn there, and now it is raging, and so every time I play a skill, I take 1 damage, and it's doing 3 damage to me. So let's see what we roll. 4 gives me energy. Where's my happy flower? Where'd my flower go? Flower. What happened to my flower? Wait, what happened to my flower? Wait, chat. Is anyone paying attention? What happened to my flower? Wait, what happened to my flower? Wait, hold on. Like, actually, straight up, what happened to my flower? Wait. My flower. Okay. I'm actually gonna, real quick, do this because I need to know what my flower is. I'm gonna shuffle everything else. So, flower is very important, guys. Okay, the happy flower is so important. Where'd it go? Where'd my flower go? I thought I had it. I swear guys, I had a flower. I had a flower that was smiling at me. It is gone now, and I'm sad. Where's the flower? My flower is gone. Okay, I'm gonna rewind to like a minute. Where did my flower go? Where'd my flower go? Guys, where'd my flower? Okay. The flower in the room with us right now. Is the flower in the room with us? Where's the flower? No, how long have I got to go back? Where's the flower? It's still not here? Holy. Okay, where the frick is the flower? Okay, I think the flower has left the room. I think it literally is freaking flowery. It's freaking Undertale, guys. I got flowery. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna have to you'd have to deal with what we got. I'm going to save the thing. Yeah, what the, fast forward. Why is it not fast forwarding? Okay. So yeah, I don't know where my happy flower went, and I'm sad that my happy flower has disappeared. I am now sad. Yeah, where's my flower? Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna save real quick because my flower is gone. And now my touch portal is lagging. Okay, now my touch portal crashed. Okay. Hold on. I need to make sure that okay. I'm gonna save. So real quick, I'm gonna save. Okay. And then I'm gonna load a game. I'm gonna load another save. And I'm gonna find the happy flower. and then I'm gonna copy and paste. Okay, I'm gonna find the happy flower. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste. Okay, happy flower, found it. Okay, copy that, right? And then I load this, and I paste the happy flower. Surely, surely I could paste the flower. Okay. Okay, we got the flower back. Okay, we got the flower. The flower's back, guys. Okay. We're happy, guys. I'm happy now. We roll a 4, so we get energy, which it's kind of useless, actually. But it's okay. So, what we're gonna do... Ooh, it's actually kind of tough. Because I want to retain Undying Soul, but at the same time... I think okay, so 1, 2. There's gonna lose 2 H. Okay, so there's gonna lose 4 HP. Okay, so we take a damage. So if we use a skill, it's gonna be 4 block that we're gonna have to deal with, which is fine actually, because we have basically 4 block. We have a weaken, so it's gonna deal 2 damage. And then we block. We have 2 block, and then we have a block. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. We do have to sack Undying Soul though, which I'm not a fan of. But it's fine. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna impulse the defend. We're gonna use all of our impulses on defending. So I'm gonna use impede. We do have another energy, that's why I am able to use this. So target enemy loses 2 HP. So that's 5. I do take a damage. So I lose a block. But I apply weak on him. And then I do impulse. I have to impulse the Undying Soul, unfortunately. No. But it is what it is. And I get a block. So that's 2 damage. So that's the end of my turn. I know one of these cards is this. So it's gonna be a little unfortunate. So do 2 damage to me. And that's his turn. So now we draw our cards. Oh, that was a little laggy there. It was a 6 though, so I am willing to accept. Okay, well we got a 6 anyway. Okay. So let me see what other cards I drew. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. Got a 6, so I'm gonna draw a card. And I'm gonna use a loaded die to draw another card. So, or I could get more energy. I do see what we have. And I am fine with getting more energy. Okay. It has 5 health, right? It has 5 health. So you have 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, we have 5 health. We have 5 damage already. Straight, we literally just have 5 damage. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna discard this. We're gonna discard this with our start of turn. Oh wait. We don't. We don't have it. We don't have 5 damage. Or do we? Okay, so I get 1 block and I scry 4. So that order. And we can choose what to discard. So we get another defend. And I guess I'll discard impulse. Oh, I just realized that we do have reprieve as well. So I kind of want to delay. Everything. So I'm actually going to I'm actually going to not I'm actually going to focus on blocking this turn. So yeah, put this back in that order. So the rest of the cards I have here. Oh yeah, I could also discard a strike. I forgot you don't have that. Okay. So we have 0 block. So we're gonna impulse the surgical strike. Impulse the surgical strike, and we roll a 6, so it gets a weaken. So now it deals only 2 damage. And 2 damage. And I can use impede to block myself for 3, but I lose 1 because of the of enrage. So yeah, looks great. And that's a turn. And just making sure, yeah, I did use the 6 on the happy flower. I did use loaded die on that, so yep, looks great. That is my turn. Deals 2 damage. I block. And now we draw 5. And because I drew reprieve, I can exhaust Undying Soul, but I'm gonna do that right after I roll. Got a 5, which is 1 block, and I get to draw a card. Now let's see how we can do this. So, like I said before, reprieve doesn't count as being played, so I can actually just exhaust this. I'm actually going to draw a card. So, draw a card with reprieve, and we have not many cards to discard, so we're going to discard 2 cards. We're discard the 2 defense. And I gain 1 HP because I got Undying Soul. This is why we kept Undying Soul, guys, so that we could just heal. Okay, then we impulse the strike, and that kills the knob. Yeah, he's dead. Easy. All right, easy. Okay, so he's dead. So we get 2 gold. 2 gold. A relic. Oh, okay. Vajra. Very, very nice. 1, 2, is a 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jeez. Every number gives me something. That's great. Okay, before I do anything, I'm gonna quickly do a save. So let me the reason why I'm censoring is so you guys don't see any save names in particular, because sometimes I put things up and it might dox certain people that I know, or you might be seeing people's names that I'm like associated with, who I don't want you to know that I'm associated with yet. If you know, you know. If you don't worry about it. It's no one bad. I'm gonna say right now, it's no one bad. Is no one bad? Okay, what are the 3 card rewards I get? Okay, we have. Okay, so Helping Hands is back, guys. I did say like, oh, Helping Hands came out at the wrong time. Well, is it the right time? Who knows? Scrounge allows me to play an unplayable card in my hand or draw a card. And I believe Scrounge lets me do both. If I upgrade Scrounge, it lets me do both. Helping Hands, upgrading Helping Hands lets you add 2 tokens of the same type to any enemy. Scrounge, yeah. Draw 1 card, play an unplayable card in your hand. So, or whenever I exhaust a card, I scry one. It's actually not too bad because scrying means that I can check what's in the top of my deck, and if it's not anything useful, I can discard it. And when you discard it, you when you discard it, sometimes it can be played. So honestly, survival instinct is not too bad. But the other two, not bad either. I think I would take survival instincts just because I feel like I may end up going for a lot of scry. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I believe if I upgrade survival instincts, it will be scry 2. Yeah. So I get to scry 2 like every turn. So I think that's gonna be the play of what I'm gonna upgrade. I feel like my deck's decently bloated. Not a big fan, but I do have a pretty good chance of drawing a card. Like I have Dolly's Mirror. I have 1, 5, or 6 lets me draw a card, or 1 potentially lets me. 5 and 6 lets me potentially, or it just lets me do it, and then 6 lets me do 2 if I wanted to. So, yeah, we do also have the option to rest to remove a card, but I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to upgrade. Like, it's a lot of cards that. Oh yeah, I can also get rid of these cards. Because those are no longer part of our deck. Only for this fight here. Okay. So remove these. Alright. So just put it over there just for the sake of it. Upgrading survival instincts is not bad. Although it had to exhaust a card, so this survival instincts is relying a lot on reprieve. So if I upgrade survival instincts, I'm literally saying that I'm relying a lot on exhaust, which I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't have a lot of ways to exhaust. So might not be the best upgrade in the world. Risk assessment costing 0 is not bad. Upgrading impulse is also not too bad because when you upgrade it, it actually is a really good upgrade. It's 1 attack and 1 defend, one damage, 1 block, and you get to draw and discard a card. So it's actually not a bad upgrade. It's actually like really good. Surgical strike is actually not bad either because when you upgrade it, it does both. When you discard the card, it does vulnerable and weaken. So it's also not too bad. Overpower is a defensive one, which is not useful at the moment. And impede, if I remember correctly, it does 2 weaken. And then I could choose to also do 2 damage and 3 block. So it's not too bad either. I'm gonna do survival instincts just for long conning. So I'm gonna find the survival instincts card. Should be around here somewhere. Yeah, this one. So now whenever I exhaust a card, I scry 2. I don't need a rest, by the way. The reason why I'm not resting, despite being able to remove a card with it, is because I am at 8 health. I don't need it. Even then, I have potions that are like really good, like sustain potions. So yeah, I'm not sweating at all. But yeah, now we're at the boss. Let's do this, Guardian. 40 health. Okay. So I actually am kind of fighting the Guardian soon in another playthrough I have with some other friends. So this is actually good practice for me, actually, because I believe I chose to rest, but I'm looking at this, and I'm kind of thinking maybe I don't need a rest for the Guardian. I have 4 HP. I play defense. I have 4 HP. I'm playing lightning, but I saw the potential to go frost. Like I have a lot of like end of turn, orb stuff at the moment. Is Act 1. So yeah. Guardian. Hi, I'm a guardian. I'm not this guardian, but actually, screw it. I'm gonna change my model. I think for this occasion, I think it's best to change the model to the PNG. Let me make sure I have the PNG up. Okay, I do. There we go. Let's go. All right. So we're fighting the guardian. Or fighting me. So yeah. So what this guardian does is that it likes to mode shift to a defensive mode. So whenever I play an attack, I take 1 damage. However, again with Gremlin Knob, where I said before that if I play an unplayable card, or if I discard an unplayable card, it's not really played. So technically, I am actually foregoing the fact that the Guardian does this. I'm actually circumventing the Guardian. I counter the Guardian. I counter myself. So yeah. So we're gonna roll the die. Draw 5. Got a 6. That's huge. That is huge. Okay. So 6 lets me trigger a die ability. It lets me draw a card first and foremost. It also lets me trigger a die ability, which I think. What do I have? What do I have? A lot of defend. But I believe in the power of the heart of the cards. Therefore, I'm going to activate Vajra to get 1 strength temporarily. So there you go. That's what I'm going to be doing. So at the moment, it's going to be doing 2 damage and is going to block for 5 per player, but it's only just me, so it's going to block for 5. So what I'm going to do, so I'm going to play Survival Instincts. Oh yeah, I can also exhaust a card to do stuff as well, which I will actually. I'm going to discard Defend. I'm going to draw a card. Another Impulse. That's not bad, actually. I'm going to do Risk Assessment. I have 1 block. And I can scry 4. So I better hope I get strikes here. I better hope I get some strikes here. Ooh, overpower. Okay, well I got 1 strike. So I can discard the strike. Discard a defend. But I don't think I should. Not yet. Actually, okay, we want to do a lot of damage. So I'm kind of inclined to get rid of Impulse. But I don't think I need to, so we're gonna get rid of those 3 cards. We're gonna do that. We're gonna put everything else back, so there you go. Oh wait, whenever I exhaust a card, I get to scry 2. So technically, I would have drawn this first, then that, and then I would have scried 4. And okay. Does this change anything? It actually kind of does. It makes me discard Undying Soul because I don't need it. I don't need it. Because I specifically need Undying Soul for reprieve, and if you don't have that, it doesn't matter. So I put it all back in the same order. I have 1 block from that. I'm gonna use Impulse to discard a defend because we still need block, and that is all on my energy. So I'm gonna do 2. Okay, so we did 2 damage with this discarding a strike, and 2 damage with Impulse. So that's 4 damage. It's not the best turn in the world, but it's a turn. So, yeah. And then everything else we can just discard because we used it all up. All right. 2 damage. I block. And it is 5 block for itself. And now it's going to it's going to do 6 damage unless I deal 5 damage, which is very easy because I know I have overpower at the moment. So 5. Let me draw another card. Let me draw another card, and I get 1 block. Okay, how many attacks do I have? That's the better question. How many attacks do I have? I have 4 attacks. I can actually discard them, so it's actually not too bad here. We're gonna discard these 2. The reason why I'm discarding the only 2 and not the defend is because we do have impulse, which we do need to use to discard something else. Because I do want to be able to use overpower, and I do want to use impede. So don't want to discard anything else. So we discarded surgical strike, which deals 1 damage and a weaken, and we have 1 more damage, so it now has 3 block. And it gets weakened. So we use impulse to discard the defend, so we get a block. And can use impede to make it lose 2 HP. And get another weaken. It's going to be huge because it's going to be doing some damage to us. And then I use overpower, which deals 5 damage. So now it's going to mode shift. It loses 3 health. Now it's going to mode shift instead of attacking. So what this says, it says mode shift, if the guardian starts the turn with no block, it does not attack this turn. It enters defensive mode at the start of the next round. So we're fine. We're very fine. So it's not going to attack, so it's not going to lose any weaken, but it's going to go to defensive mode. It's going to go here. So now it has sharp hide, which means that whenever I play an attack, so like overpower or impulse, I take a damage. So now we gotta draw 5 and roll. See what we get. 3 gives me an extra energy. Not too bad. Do I have the energy? Oh, I got reprieve. Which allows me to exhaust a card to do something else. And I will do just that. I'm going to draw a card because I got energy. And because I exhausted the card, I get to scry 2. Okay. I can see what's here. So, I don't like what I see here, so I'm actually going to discard both of these. So I discarded the strike. Again, I'm not playing the strike. So, technically, I'm doing 1 damage, and that's it. I'm not playing the strike, so we're good. We do have 1 impulse. We have risk assessment. Okay, we have a lot of block, actually. So, I'm actually pretty excited about this turn. Because it's not much, or there's quite a bit we could do. So we're going to do risk assessment. We're going to scry 4 more cards. See what we have. Okay, so it looks like we bottom decked our Undying Soul, but again, Undying Soul is not useful here anymore. We have more things we could discard. It's actually very nice. So I'm actually going to discard Surgical Strike. Oh, actually, I'm going to discard Strike. I'm going to discard Surgical Strike. Actually, am I doing a lot of damage? No, I'm actually not doing that much damage, so... or use surgical strike and then strike. So it's gonna do 3 damage. 1 from surgical strike. And then 2 because the strike is damage is doubled. So it loses its vulnerable. And then I'm gonna not keep impulse. And I keep impede. Okay. That was a very nice turn. Alright. And then we use impulse. I'm gonna use it to attack. And I'm gonna discard defend. So I lose 1 health. Or I lose 1 block. That's okay. But I deal 1 damage. And then I use riposte, which is a skill. So all enemies that tend to attack you lose 1 HP per hit. And only doing 1 hit. And I get another block, which I actually don't need. But is 1 damage. So 1 damage is 1 damage. And then, yeah. That's all my... Actually, not all my energy, but... That's all I can do, so... Discard the rest of my hand. Deals 1 damage, which I block all of that, so... Loses a week. Roll the die. 5 cards. We don't have 5 cards. 2 more. Got Dolly's Mirror. It's very nice. Which lets me... Okay, I get to deal 1 damage because of Mercury Hourglass. And I get to trigger a Die Relic ability. What cards do I have? Because I might consider doing a big, like, just discard move for Vajra. We are healing, so it's not really that big of an issue right now. So yeah, we are gonna heal the full anyway. So I think I'm fine. I'm fine with what we have here. I am gonna be losing a decent chunk of health, but again, we're gonna full heal after this. So this is the best moment to go all in. So I'm actually gonna do I'm actually gonna use Vajra for the extra damage. So each of my hits do 1 extra damage. So it's 1, that's 2, is 4. I take a hit, or I take 1 damage because I played an actual attack. It's 1 damage, but I do 4. It's 20 health. I play Impede, which gives it another week. Loses 2 health, 18 health. And then I play Overpower, which is 6 damage. It's the only card in my hand, so there you go. And yeah, that's my whole turn. So that is going to be, let's see, they do 3 damage to me, which I'm perfectly fine with. I take 3 because of the weaken. So losing 1 weaken, and it will get strengthened. And it'll go back here. And then draw 5. And roll. Let's see what I got here. I like what I got here, actually. Okay, roll a 2. So deal 1 damage to any row, which is only the Guardian, so just deal damage to the Guardian. And I get temporary strength for the turn. It's actually huge. I have Riposte, I have Impulse. I do have multiple things I can discard, so I'm actually going to discard and defend. Get 1 block. Unfortunately, there isn't very many cards in the draw pile, but it's fine. Let's see what we get. Reprieve is not necessary, so I guess we discard everything. Yeah, we discard everything. So we did discard a strike though, so we do 2 damage. it's at 9 health now. He's at Vajra applied right now. So it's doing 3 damage. Riposte. Lose 1 health. And then I want to play Impulse to block. Oh wait, no, we don't take damage. We don't take damage. It's in that mode. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna go all in. Just go all in. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's vulnerable. And that's all I can play. Actually, I'm gonna keep Reprieve because I do have Survival Instincts, so I'm gonna keep Reprieve. It deals 3 damage. No, it deals 2 damage because I have you have Weaken still in the field, so removes a Weaken. I have 2 health. That's fine. And then goes to its this mode. Draw 5. Okay, that's fine. Okay. 5, which means I get to draw another card. I get a block. Yeah, that's it. And with Reprieve, I get to exhaust a card to draw a card or something else, which I will draw a card. I exhaust Undying Soul, get 1 health back, draw a card. We have 1 Impulse or Post. So I'm gonna discard 2 cards to do 2 damage. Well, it has 4 health, so we know it's gonna die. We know it's dead. Yeah. A Riposte, Overpower, Riposte, or not Riposte, Impulse to discard the card. And then I can choose to Riposte to kill it, or I can choose Overpower, whichever one, both of them do the trick. So it dies because I know what I'm doing. All right, chat, I know exactly what I'm doing. Get 3 gold. I swap this with 5. Boss Relic, which I believe I choose 2, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, and solo allows me to pick between 3, but I'm gonna check just in case. Boss Relic. Ooh, it's so far up there or down there. I don't want to do that particular. Can you please show me? Okay, Boss Relic. I'm looking at the rules, by the way, for anyone wondering. Reveal 3 instead of playing solo. Okay, yeah. So I get to choose between 3. Yeah, Snecko Eye, Curse Key, or Black Blood. We could get more healing, chat. More healing. Or I get 2 curses. Or I get Snecko Eye. I already have a lot of things that like give me energy. We already have Happy Flower, so Snecko, like I have Ink Bottle, which is that. It does let me draw more cards if I roll a 1 or a 2. So a 1, a 2, a 5, or a 6 lets me draw a card. So Snecko Eye is not bad. Curse Key gives me more energy, but I don't need it. Black Blood is also useful. Choice is choice. I think I'm gonna choose between my rare cards first. So let's see what we got. Self-evaluation. For those of you who don't know, I do have a eval like self-evaluation. Like I actually have a card in Gloomhaven for my modded character where I have self-evaluation. So this is this version of self-eval. I get to apply 2 weak, or I gain 1 strength and it exhausts. We have Guardian. Hi, by the way, I'm Guardian. which costs 3, which is very hefty. Once per turn, I may double my current block, or I apply my current block to all players. Basically, it just lets you double your current block every turn. So, if you have block, it's good. If you don't, then yeah. And then we have exploit weakness. Attached to the target, attacks may choose to treat weaken as vulnerable. So this is very good to turn weaken into something that allows you to do a lot more damage. So if you want to do lots of damage and you have a lot of cards that give weaken, this is a very good card to deal with that. I actually do have quite a bit of cards for that, so I'm actually really well inclined to pick exploit weakness. The upgrade for each of these, I believe, self eval makes it cost 0, and yes, self eval makes it not exhaust actually. Oh, my bad. It doesn't exhaust, and then with exploit weakness, it costs 0. So I think for the memes, I'm just gonna take self eval because it's self eval, guys. I meme about this card a lot, and therefore we get self eval. So yeah, we're gonna take self eval, and then I think we take whatever else other stuff here. I really like Sneko. It does give me a daze, but the thing is we can get rid of the daze, and we do have ways to card draw and exhaust it if I really need to. So even then, like, the daze is not the worst thing in the world, right? It clutters your deck, but you draw it anyway. Or in your next turn is not gonna be as good, but it's fine, right? It's fine. I'm gonna take Sneko. I'm gonna put it right next to the loaded die. A lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff, huh? Okay. But yeah. I'm so glad that we got overpower as our as our rare though. I feel like we were gonna do enough damage otherwise. So yeah. Very nice. 14. Oh yeah, I exhausted a lot more cards than I thought. Okay. 17 cards. Not a big fan of 17 cards. Well, actually, wait, did we kill it? No, we did kill it. With vulnerable, right? Okay. It has vulnerable. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a lot of. I didn't take into account that I had block, but it's fine. Yeah, we can remove the enemy, and now we are fully healed, and we can go to the next act. Oh yeah, we did obtain the green key. Just want to note that. So I remind myself. Oh yeah, I got this. So it's all good. So yeah, no curse key, no black blood. I wonder if we'll actually be able to see the unique relic that I put in here. Probably not. It's low chance, but you never know, guys. You never know. But yeah, what are your thoughts on my characters so far, chat? If you've been paying attention and everything, because I love making these. Like, this is Kiyosekai. This is like one of the big pinnacles of Kiyosekai. For those of you who don't know what Kiyosekai is, it's a monthly series where I isekai myself and or other people into various game worlds. This is basically a Kiyosekai. I put myself in Slay the Spire. I have my cards, I have everything. Yes, I don't have like the art and everything because I want to have it be playable first and foremost. But the fact that I'm able that I do this, it just brings a lot of joy to me. Like, I love theory crafting. I love games in general. It just combines a lot of things that I love into one series. That's why I love Kiyosekai. Like my main, I will say, like, okay, vent alert. It is a little bit sad, like when I do like community Kiyosekais where I ask you guys to join in. and the fact that not a lot of people are interested in being a part of this is a little bit sad. I will understand, like, with Slay the Spire in this scale, I'm 100% not going to be able to. 100% I will not be able to make like a full on like 60 card reward deck, a starter deck, rare cards, unique starting relic, all that stuff. I know I'm not going to be able to make that for like a lot of people. But if we're talking about like a scale like Hawkeye Star Rail, for example, because that's technically like a mobile game in a sense, mobile gacha game, because you can play it on mobile. In that sense, I feel like with that, I'm more able to do those. Like, I know quite a bit of people just prefer just me, like, oh, I mostly like post these on like Twitter, Discord, all that stuff, and if people, I feel like people prefer just to just get quick answers, as opposed to, oh, I want to show this off on stream, like, but it is what it is, I guess. All the results should tell me is that it feels like you guys are not into it, and maybe because you guys think this is a selfish thing, and I'll be honest, yes, it is a selfish thing, because I'm doing this mostly for myself, but I do want to try to apply all of this to you guys as well. Maybe you guys have something that you guys want me to do. For example, maybe we could do a Hawkeye Star Rail character in Slay the Spire. Maybe you guys want that, and maybe I could like do that for Kiyosen. Yeah, I already have myself in it so far, but you know, right? I could do more. I could do much more. But yeah, let's do the next act. All right. Oh, it's gonna be so great. It's gonna feel so great. All right. Start our first encounter. We have the avocado. Avocado. Okay. We like to meme call this the avocado because it literally looks like an avocado. But yeah. All right. Let's do this, shall we? Roll the die. 5 cards. Got a 1. So that allows us to draw 2 cards. Trigger a die relic ability. His owner gains an effect. Do I want to draw 2 more cards? I mean, I could draw 2 more cards. But let's see what we have. What do we have actually? Post, impulse, overpower, self-eval. You know what? I think I'm gonna draw more cards. You know what? Screw it. Let's draw more cards. What else are we gonna draw? Defend, impede. Okay, that's not that great, but it's fine. All right, and then we get to do 1 damage to any row, which 1 damage right there. So it's gonna be blocking a lot. That's what it does. That's what avocado does best. Okay. We have... How many attacks do we have? I don't think we have that many attacks. So... we're gonna... We have 2 impulses. We also have a self-eval as well, which is going to be a huge... So I think I'm going to get rid of... We also have impede. We also do have impede. So, do we actually need self-eval? Not really. We actually don't need self-eval. It does give us more strength, which is something that could help us a lot. Like, more strength is never bad. Is doing 4 damage. Actually, I kind of like that more. So we're gonna discard. We're gonna discard 3 defense. We're gonna discard 3 defense. I feel like that makes a lot more sense. Discard 3 defense, and then we'll see what happens. We're definitely not going to be able to use everything, right? Because each of these costs a lot. Or we could choose what to discard. Okay. So I want to use self-eval. I want to use impulse. And I want to use overpower. So I have a feeling we're not going to use impede. So I think that's what we're going to be, where we're going to be, so we're discarding these two. Or, yeah, we're going to discard those two. Wait, is this attacking? It is attacking. I guess it doesn't matter too much. But, for now, though, I get 3 block. For now, 3 block. I'm going to use self-eval, exhaust to get strength. Now I have two of these left. So actually, I think it's best if I did impulse, discard. I might discard the other impulse, actually. Because I still need a block, right? I still need to block. I still need to block. It is still doing 4 damage. So I think the best move actually would be discard the other impulse. Then I use, oh wait, I can't use that. Then I use riposte. Okay. So let me check what I have discarded. So 3 defense, 1 impulse. Okay, so 2 damage from impulse. You discard the other impulse. We don't use impede. We use riposte. To do 1 damage, and I get a block. And then I use overpower because it's the only attack in my hand, which is 6 damage because we have 1 strength, so that's 8 health. Wait, let me check how much health it should have. -1. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Okay, so it should have 8 health. Yeah, that's correct. Gotta do the calcs, right? It's the end of my turn. It's 4 block. I block 4, and it gets 2 block. Just a little annoying, but definitely bearable, to say the least. Okay, now it's gonna do 3 damage next turn, but it's gonna give me vulnerable. Okay, 6 is not the best thing in the world. So I can actually do this in any order, fortunately. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna get this and I'm gonna draw it with my ink bottle. And then I'm gonna trigger a die ability to draw. Well, actually, what do I have? Yeah, I'm gonna draw 2 more cards with Snecko Eye. Unfortunately, I didn't draw what I wanted to draw, but I think I bottom decked it, actually. I bottom decked the 1 card I wanted to draw. It's actually a little bit unfortunate. Wait. I could do this in any order. Okay, so reasoning. Okay, so these are 5 that I drew, right? I draw 2 from the loaded die. Draw 1 from ink bottle. That'd be all the cards in my deck, and then Snecko Eye. Let's do this. I think that's great. And then with reprieve, I can exhaust a card in my hand. For whatever reason. unfortunately, it doesn't really matter. So just goodbye, Undying Soul. And now we just do what we gotta do. Whenever I exhaust a card, scry 2. Guess it's kind of what we're doing. Do we have block? I just realized we even have block. We don't. We actually don't have block. So we're gonna have to use this for block. Oh yeah, I can discard 2 of these to deal with block. Because start my turn, I can do that. Okay. I believe I got survival instincts this turn, so gotta take that into note that. So then I would play survival instincts and then impulse, discard surgical strike, which would give it a weak 1 block. And risk assessment, I am gonna keep this here because actually, nah, let's not keep it there. Let's not keep it there. And that's all I can really play. So it is what it is. Oh wait, how much damage did I do? Just want to make sure. I discarded 2 strikes. So it's 1, 2, 3. I did 3 damage, so I should have 7 health. Okay. And I played this after I exhausted the card, so I don't get benefits of this. Yeah, it's gonna do 3 damage. Oh, 3. Oh no, it's 2 damage. Sorry, because it has weaken, and it will apply a vulnerable to me, which is I don't like, but it is what it is. And I just realized I'm supposed to do 6 damage because I have a good thing called strength, so I do 3 more damage. Mathing, yes. All right, so now I'm gonna roll the die, move this thing track down, and draw 5 out of 3, which gives me 2 energy. So I had a lot of energy, guys. What do I do with this? Well, one thing I know what to do here is to exhaust reprieve to draw a card. And then, because I exhausted a card, I get to scry 2. And it's a... So, I actually discard... Okay, discard Surgical Strike. It's 2 damage because I have the thing, right? I have that. And it's vulnerable. I deal 2 times 2, 4 damage. Yeah, I kill him. I kill him. Easy kill. Man, I love self-eval, guys. I hope you guys are self-evaluating. If you don't know what that means, self-evaluating is basically just me telling you to take care of yourself because you are important and you deserve to take care of yourself. Let's see what we get. We got a potion. Okay, attack potion's not bad. And then a reward. Reinforced blow, cross slash, and bodyguard. Okay, bodyguard. I will say right now is actually surprisingly useful. It gives, if you upgrade bodyguard, it allows you to get a lot of block. The block about that you get from bodyguard is based on the enemy's damage, minimum of 3. So bodyguard is actually huge. If I really need block, which I kind of do. But at the same time, reinforced blow is not that great. I only have 1 hit, so if I have block for whatever strange reason, I can have reinforced blow. to I can have reinforced blow just be there, and then I exhaust it to convert however much block. Let's say I'm not. It's not doing. It's not the enemy's not really attacking me, right? Then I can convert the block that I got from either discarding or stuff that I'm forced to play because screw you in particular, Kiyo, you don't get to draw the other good cards. I can convert that block to strength for one attack. So it's nice if I really need some damage and I only have one source of damage. But otherwise, like it really depends on like the situation. So it's also good as a team player kind of thing as well, because it says after an attack is played, it can be anyone's attack. It can be your attack. It can be your ally's attack. So reinforced blow is meant to be more so a support kind of a card. If you know there is someone who is using like a lot of multi hits or just a lot of other stuff. So reinforced blow is not, it doesn't fit this build in particular, but it's a good one. I am going to take bodyguard though. And I'm also going to remove stays. So bodyguard is really useful. It's not useful for swarm. So if we're fighting a lot of enemies, it's not that good. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not that good. But it does get better much later if I upgrade it. So I'm gonna take it, but it's probably not the best thing in the world. I mean, they're all pretty bad. So I'm gonna tell you right now, I probably bloated my deck for no reason, but it's fine. I need shop. I need a shop. I also want to fight elites. But can I get multiple shops? Oh wait, I can get multiple shops if I go to the right. But I don't think it's worth doing that just for that. I don't like going left either. Left doesn't feel good. Going left doesn't feel good because there's a lot of mini fights. And I don't really care for card reward. I kind of just want to remove cards. So I'm very tempted to just go to the right straight up because I get 2 shops, events, and yeah. But I kind of want to go to the left. I feel like left is the best one. Like it does mean that I do get less I get less campfires. Like I could go middle and then go straight for the these 3 and pray that I get something that lets me remove a card. Like that could be something I could do. And I can upgrade twice. And then I let Act 3 be the act where I get the card removals. But I don't know how I feel about that. Because it's relying a lot on events. Like I don't like what I see right now. I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm a big fan of fighting elites, so but that would mean going left. But left sucks because I don't want to fight too many things. And that's the only way. Okay, there is another way to get multiple elites, which is going center and then going right, which is like right here. It does mean I fight 2 enemies. I get 3 events still. I get 2 extra mini. I don't get the merchant. That's my main issue with this with this whole area. I'm not getting any freaking merchants. I have to go to the right. I literally have to go to the right. Otherwise, I don't get merchant. Oh no, I don't. I guess I'm going to the right. I need merchant. I need to get rid of the card, and you still get an event. So, yeah, I'm going to the right. As much as it pays me to go to the right, I think right is the best choice. Okay. Go remove the enemy now. Oh. Oh. Guess I'm losing Guess I'm losing HP. Frick me, man. What the heck? Why this one? Fortunately, I can heal it off with the Undying Soul, but still, I don't like that. Okay. Okay. What's our enemy? Bird and Chosen. Not a fan of Chosen, but it is what it is. Okay. Got 5. And I don't know if I think I shuffled. If I didn't shuffle, feel free to tell me that I didn't. 5 lets me get a block. It gives me a card draw. And it gives me this thing, which I'm not a fan of. So we have a 5. So this is going to strengthen, and this is just going to do another one of those, which I'm not a fan of. I am considering doing overpowered twice. That could be an option. Okay, so what we have right now, we have risk assessment, which can absolutely help with our daze problem. We do have 3 attacks. I am definitely going to discard at least one of these, so don't worry about what I'm discarding. Or I'm discarding 2 of them, actually, because I don't think it matters which 2 I discard. Yeah, it doesn't matter which 2 I discard, so I'm actually going to discard these 2. This will be a strike and this. So I'm actually going to, okay, so what I'm going to do with the strike, I'm going to strike the bird. That's for 1. And I'm going to surgical strike the Chosen. And we have a 5, so it's going to be weakened. So it's going to do no damage. So I actually don't have to worry about any kind of damage whatsoever at the moment, which is great. So I use Impulse. Discard to defend for no reason in particular. I'm going to use it on the bird. Overpower the Chosen for 5. About 10 health. No reason to do it on the bird because it's going to do only 1 damage. So we have that. Then we have risk assessment, which is really nice card. I get to discard quite a bit of things potentially. Do I want to discard to defend? I kind of want to discard the. Okay, we're discarding the strike in this for sure. If I keep this, then I'm saying that I really want to get a. Actually, ooh. Actually, I actually kind of want to. Okay, I actually want to keep. I actually kind of want to keep the days. Hear me out. Hear me out. When I say I want to keep the days. So survival instincts let me scry 2 every time I exhaust a card. At the end of the turn, if I have these in my hand, it gets exhausted, which means I get to scry 2 every time it gets exhausted. So I discard everything that I see, and whatever happens, happens. Okay, I like that a lot. Actually, what am I getting here? 2 gold and a card reward. Not getting potions, so we can keep the potions that we have. I'm actually gonna keep what we have. Yeah, everything else we keep, except maybe the defend. I think the defend we get rid of. Okay. Okay. Those are the cards that I played. Pretty good so far. We're gonna do this for myself. Just do all that. Loses the weak because it deals 0 damage. Another 5. What did I draw? Okay, another 5, which lets me draw a card, get another block. What did I draw? Defend. It's not great. Not great, but It's fine. Okay. A 5 means this the bird's still not attacking, which I guess good, but not too great. We do have impulse. We have impede. I do want survival instincts though, so I guess we don't use impulse. We don't use impulse, so we do that. We use impede on. Okay, I get 1 defend because yeah, I have 2. Weak, right? So it loses 2 HP. So now it's at 8. And I have survival instincts. So I take no damage. And at the end of the turn, I exhaust these 2. And whenever I exhaust a card, I get to scry 2. So I get to check what's here. Self-eval frick me. Okay, these are cards that wait, how many do I have? Strike. I have 1 strike. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of riposte. And then we get to scry again. So I can see what's the other card. Bodyguard. We definitely don't need bodyguard, so get rid of that. Okay. I got exhausted. Is gonna do 2 damage, and I take none damage, but I get 2 of these. Oh, I get 3 of these because I didn't realize. Okay, so that means I would have discarded. Okay. I would have discarded both of those. Yeah, I would have discarded both riposte and this, and then I would have saw this. So yeah, that still works out. Okay. And then this one gets more strength, which I'm concerned about, but we definitely have the cards, surely. 5. Another 5. So I get to draw another card. We get reprieve, which means that I can exhaust a card. To draw, I'm gonna draw a card. Okay, another block as well. And then I get to scry 2 because I just exhausted a card. Okay. I get rid of a strike for 1. Okay. I have not drawn my cards yet. Yeah, I have not drawn my cards yet. Did I? Okay, wait. 1. No, I did draw a card. Okay. No, I draw a card from this. Okay, let me redo what I just did. Okay, I drew this. I drew a card from ink bottle. I got this. Okay. So I did draw a card. Okay. This stays. This goes here. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? I already exhausted. Okay. Don't worry. It's fine. Okay. So, what we're gonna do, we're gonna self-eval for strength. So we're gonna exhaust, and because I exhausted, now I can actually do this for real, and it kills the bird. Actually, no, we're not killing the bird. We're not killing the bird. We're gonna kill this. Oh wait, then we have enough damage. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah. Impulse, reprieve the bird, and then we overpower the chosen. Oh, and also I exhausted this, so I get 1 health back. The Undying Soul. So it has 6 health, and yeah, it goes to 0, and we're good. Yeah. That was so great. So great, guys. Chosen actually helped me. I said that guy was annoying. Nah. It actually helped me a lot. Survival instincts. Survival instincts, guys. It's a great card. Anyway, I get 2 gold. Yeah, that's exactly 2, even though the gold is glitching inside each other. Scissoring. I mean, what? And then you get a card reward. Stargate. Another surgical strike with unrelenting. Put this card on top of your draw pile. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, unrelenting is literally just anger. Unupgraded, unrelenting is literally the exact same as anger for Ironclad. But when you upgrade it, it lets you scry one before you do 1 damage and put the card on top. I like Stargaze. The fact that Stargaze came up is just huge. So I'm taking Stargaze 100%. And what it allows you to do is that you get to scry 7. That's a huge number right there. Scry 7. So basically, I get to see the top 7 cards of the deck. I can be like, okay, I hate this one. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. And then, if I feel like it, I can put these back in any freaking order that I choose. So, yeah, it's huge. That's freaking huge. Stargaze is huge. Holy frick, it's huge. I know this whole thing I made myself, but still, seeing these cards makes me feel so happy. Holy. Anyway, but welcome on Incendiary. Hi. Sorry about that big freaking rant there about how much I freaking like Scry and Stargaze. It's a great card. That's okay. That's why you see in the bottom right is a 3 with a lock. There's markers that you can do like for every run for your for like achievements and stuff. I don't care about those myself. I'll just say right now, I don't care about those myself. But if you do like to play that way, Stargaze has a 3, which is the highest number for the lock. So you would have to do a lot of runs to get Stargaze if you wanted to play achievements. So huge. That's why it's such a good card. But yeah, I am very happy. I am a big fan of putting myself in these games. This is what you're seeing right now, Sindari, is literally putting myself into Slay the Spire. All of these cards made by yours truly, putting myself in the game. I am very happy. This is Kiyosen, not at its peak, but like the average Kiyosen. This is the average Kiyosen, where I do this kind of stuff. This makes me happy. This brings joy in me. Okay, so I'm ecstatic just to be able to show this to you guys, even if I don't show it to many people. I love doing this in general, even if it's for myself. But if I could do this for other people, it'd be in the world. Like, just to be able to express all of this is great. Anyway, I got my rewards to get this. Get the fuck out. Okay. Anyway, now we finish that, we can go to the store now, guys, and I can remove my freaking cards finally. Dead. Oh, okay. Dead Branch, Neories, 8. Okay, you're giving me some cards that I like. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Neories. So remember when I said I want to remove some cards? Also, I had to look at the cards that I could potentially get here. Reposition. Not that great, especially in single player. It's just too 2 block. Scrounge is card draw. It's not great unless you play an unplayable card in your hand. But no. Best defense is basically body slam, which I don't need. So it does go well with bodyguard. Like if the enemy is doing a lot of damage, you could use best defense and it'll be huge. But otherwise, not that great. I don't need any of these. I want Nilries. I want Nilries. More card draw. I need to get rid of my cards. I have 19 cards. Okay, you know what? I'll still take a Nilries. Screw it. I'll still take a Nilries. It's just that good. Nilries is just that good. A 4 lets me trigger a 2 die ability. So that's Mercury Hourglass. That's draw 2 cards. That's Vajra, which gives me more strength. That's huge. I have to take that. That's all my money, but I have to. It's that good of a relic. Okay, and that's all I can do. So goodbye. Goodbye, George, or whatever your name is canonically. I always forget. I believe it's always random, the merchant's name. But anyway. Event. Oh. Gain a rare reward and a curse at a random rare. Lose 2 HP. Gain a. I'll take a random rare. Also, I get rid of these. We didn't buy any of these, so you get rid of those. I'm taking a random rare. I'm lose 2 HP. I have ways of healing, so it's fine. Okay, I'll say it right now. A lot of stuff that you see here for my custom art or custom like cards is all alpha / placeholder art. So this is Ironclad. This is literally Ironclad. That's not me, obviously. But yeah. But I hope you're doing well, by the way, Suneri. I don't think I said that, but I hope you're doing well. Practice tolerance. You know what? Hey, guys. You know, I have self-evaluation. You know what? Let me get my cards out. Yeah, I have self-evaluation, all right? I hope you guys self-evaluate yourselves. And I hope you guys practice tolerance. Especially for the people who love to browse Twitter, all right? I hope you all practice tolerance. Because some people may have takes that you don't like. And I hope you don't get mad at those people. Because quite a bit of those are all opinions. And I think you guys should not be butthurt about opinions. Okay? Anyway, if it's political stuff, don't talk about it in here. This ain't the place. But yeah. Anyway, practice tolerance. Very cool. I love practice tolerance. It's a very expensive card, but it's nice. Oh, we have another shop, but I can't really go to the shop because I don't have anybody. So I'm forced to go to here. It's literally the exact same thing, right? Except shop versus enemy. So let's fight a regular enemy. Ah, frick! I hate these guys. Anyway, draw 5 and a 3. A 3 gives me an energy. It gives me another energy. It gives me 2 energy. Can I even use that energy? I don't think I can, but it is what it is. I guess 3 is like my worst number because I don't have. Wait, I have energy. So technically, if I get practice tolerance and I get a lot of energy, then I'd be fine. So okay, what do these guys give? 1 gold. That sucks. Yeah, I have a lot of energy. You can play a lot of these cards actually, which I will be doing. Actually, yeah, we have 4 energy we can spend. So we're gonna use impulse. We rolled a 3. Oh, we rolled a 3. Wait, hold on. We rolled a 3. You know what this means? it means I get to vulnerable. So that's 2 damage. Okay, what are they doing? 2 damage and a weaken. I have a lot of blocks, so I don't care. I don't care about that in particular. So I'm actually gonna do 2 damage to the Centurion and then give it a vulnerable. And because I have overpower, it is the only card in my only attack in my hand now because all these other cards are technically discarded. I do 5 damage times 2 invulnerable, which would be 10. So I get rid of this thing. So now it has 3 health. It has 3 health. And I don't have that block. I don't have that much block. Okay. Risk assessment allows me to check top 4 of my deck, see what we have. We have a strike. It's very nice. A Scry 7. There's our Scry 7. That's what I like to see right there. I am actually... Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the strike. I know we have self-eval. It's going to be really huge, but I don't think I can afford to use it right now. So, put this guy down to 2. And then we're going to put everything back in that order. Because I like everything else. And I'm going to use Bodyguard on myself for 3 block. So now we have 4 block. It's not a lot of block, but it's fine. So, giving 3 block to the Mystic. And it's going to do 2 damage and weaken me. Which is not too bad. And yeah. Roll the die. 5. What we got? 6. Oh, 6 is a huge number. 6 is such a huge number. Okay, so what does 6 do? It lets me trigger die ability. And it does give me a daze, but I get to draw cards, so it's actually very fine. So I'm gonna trigger the 6 from Snecko Eye. Just makes me draw this. Or gain that. Then I draw it. You'll see why I wanted to draw it. And then I use loaded die 6 to trigger die ability. I'm gonna trigger the 2 cards. So I'm gonna draw 2 more cards. Actually, how much? Actually, I need energy. I actually kind of need energy. So I'm actually gonna take energy. It's only 1 energy though. It's only 1 energy. Ah, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. It may be only 1 energy, but it's energy nonetheless. I need energy. So 4 energy. So I now have 4 energy, and I have these cards in my hand. Okay. What do we do? Easy. Practice tolerance. Survival instincts. We got 2 powers. We take 1 less damage from all damage sources. So we're now gonna Stargaze. So we're gonna draw 7 cards. We're not gonna draw 7 cards. We're gonna look at the top 7 cards. Yes, top 7. Okay. It does exhaust, which does let me scry more. So it's great. Okay, so what can we discard? Quite a bit of things actually. In fact, we can discard everything. So what happens when you discard everything? Actually, I'm not gonna discard Undying Soul. I think Undying Soul we keep, but everything else. So we got 3 defends and a strike. So we got 3 block, 1 damage. And because I exhausted a card because of Stargaze, I get to scry 2 from Survival Instincts. And it's an impede. So it's doing 3 damage, right? Yeah, it's doing 3 damage, which I have 3 block already, so we're actually really fine on block. So I'm actually okay with this. I'm okay with what I see here. So I'm actually gonna keep all these. I know what's the last card in my deck because it's the one card that I keep getting. This is the second time I bottom deck that card. Freaking Reprieve. But it is what it is. And yeah. That's gonna be it for my turn. I get to scry 2 again with the power of exhausting this thing. It's the same card, so I'm not gonna do anything. But yeah. So Centurion deals 3 damage. The Mystic loses its block. Gives strengthened to everyone. That's not gonna matter though. I'm gonna say right now, it's not gonna matter. Okay, then I draw my cards. I only have 3 in here, so I'm gonna 2. I drew Reprieve because I knew I was nothing else, right? So I'm gonna exhaust Undying Soul. And if I exhaust this card, I heal 1 HP. And because I exhausted a card, I get to scry 2. And I get rid of I get rid of both of these. I don't need any of these. I don't know if I actually rolled a 6. Oh, I guess I rolled a 6. I guess I rolled a 6, guys. Okay. So yeah. This is dead from the strike. So now I get to draw a card. I'm actually gonna draw this just directly from the Stecco Eye plus the ink bottle. I'm not gonna use a loaded die to draw 2 more. And I do see that we have some cards that we can discard. So I'm actually going to discard the Defend and Surgical Strike. So I get 1 block. And because it's on 6, I weaken the Mystic. And I can also choose to, oh yeah, how I'm discarding is at the start of my turn I'm going to discard up to 3 cards in my hand. So that's why you're seeing me discard cards. You can't just discard cards just willy-nilly. But yeah. Impulse and Riposte. It's not attacking, so you gotta use Impulse and this. Everything else is not usable, so I'm just gonna quickly do this. Target loses 2 HP, and that it also takes 1 damage from that from an Impulse, so you get another weaken. Scar Riposte doesn't matter. And that would be the end of my turn. And because this thing exhausts at the end of my turn, I get to scry 2 more. We got Strike and Overpower. I'm going to remove the Strike because Overpower doesn't like Strike. So I do 1 more damage. Man, I love my character, guys. Because I get to be like, and then I use this to do this, which triggers this. It's my favorite thing to do. It might be everyone's worst nightmare, but I love doing it. Alright. And I do 2 damage. It's still strengthening, so it does that. Alright. And then I draw 5. Roll the die. See what we get. Got a 2, which is not bad if I remember correctly. I get to draw a card. Oh, I get to draw a lot of cards. Okay, I just draw 3 cards and deal 1 damage to any row. So -1 for the Mystic, and I get to draw 3 cards. That's really it. So I'm just gonna draw. Oh, well, we decked out, so 1 more card. Oh, and we got Reprieve. So I guess I'm gonna get rid of an Impulse actually. exhaust to draw a card, and then because I exhausted a card, I get to scry Bodyguard Riposte. So I don't like any of these. Is healing? Yeah, it's just healing, so it doesn't matter. And yeah, I use whatever I got. Self eval, exhaust. Let's get to scry. Oh, yeah. Scarred. Scarred. 1 damage is vulnerable now. And I didn't even discard at the start of my turn for my own thing. And because I see the fact that I got vulnerable now, I can discard my 2 impulses and defend. And I get 1 more block, and then I use overpower for 10 damage. Yeah. I kill him. Yeah. Man, I love this so much. I love Slay the Spire, guys. Such a fun game. Okay, because we won, I'm just gonna clean up. I do see that it's 4 o'clock, but I think I can go for another fight. So don't worry, we're gonna do some more stuff. Also, I did notice the week. I didn't notice that I got weak. Would it have made a difference? Probably does, but not too big of a difference. I'm not gonna lie. So I deal a lot of overkill damage. I'll say right now. So I don't think it did make much of a difference. But if there is someone from VOD Squad, feel free to tell me if it did make a difference, because you know. Anyway, I get 1 gold and a card reward. So let's see if I get the golden ticket. Nope, no golden ticket. Seraph's Embrace. Can only be played if you lost HP this combat. Once per turn, you may discard your hand and draw a card. It sounds really bad, and it does. If you have a lot of unplayable cards, this is a good card. Otherwise, it's not a good card. So I don't care about Seraph's Embrace. Everything else. Oh, it's double. Oh, no, invest. If you discard this turn, exhaust the reduce the cost of a card in your hand by 1 this turn. I like invest. If Sarge were here, he would have told me to pick that freaking card. All right, anyway. Because he wants me to invest in my towns. All right, anyway. We're not playing Dokkan. But, you know. I gotta do the homies reference, you know. Because I like the homies. Okay. 21 cards in my deck. Jeez. Okay. Let's do it a bit. Oh. Remove a rare or uncommon card and gain a relic. So getting a relic regardless. Bodyguard has not been the most useful thing in the world, but it has been useful. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna keep Bodyguard. I could actually, okay. I could pay a relic to gain another relic, which I'm gonna be honest, I am tempted to get rid of the Peace Pipe, because I think Peace Pipe is the one relic that has not been useful for me. So I'm actually gonna get rid of Peace Pipe. But at the same time, the main reason why it's useless is because I just haven't been getting the cards that I haven't been needing to rest. Because I'm a big fan of upgrading. I'm not a big fan of resting. Because if I'm resting, it means I'm playing very dangerously. And I'm not playing very dangerously, so I'm actually getting rid of the Peace Pipe. I'm gonna get another relic. Sun. Hey, Kiyo, I heard you wanted some energy. Okay. I guess I don't need energy anymore, guys. maybe I think I'm so good. I'm gonna go to the elite. I'm gonna go to the elite. Yeah. Is this a goated deck? Not really, but I have a lot of goated freaking relics. I think it's a relic. It's definitely the relics that's carrying me. I'm gonna tell you right now, 100%. It's the relics. Okay, a 4. Isn't a 4 really good for me? Yes, it is. It lets me gain energy, and trigger a 2 ability, which lets me draw 2 cards. So it's really good. 2. Oh, reprieve. Oh, you give me reprieve. But I have to play this first, so I'm exhausted. If this card were to let me do it anytime, then it would be good. But no, I have to play this first. I have 5 energy right now, so that's 4. We have 4 energy. We heal 1 because of Undying Soul. Oh yeah, I guess I can also get rid of like these cards too, right? Because these are the cards I would discard here. From the start of my turn. So I would get rid of that. Okay. So how much damage am I taking? 5. Unless I kill stuff. So we don't actually have a lot of block actually. Which is a little unfortunate. But fortunately, I get to scry 2 cards. Can I do that? Okay, so get 1 block from defend, and surgical strike is going to be 1 damage. We're going to do it to this guy. And then I use self-evaluation to get 1 strength. And because I exhausted a card, I get to scry 2. And I get more defense. Frick me. I don't need... Actually, I do need the bodyguard, so I'm going to keep bodyguard. And now, because this is the only card in my hand, I can't believe I'm doing this. Actually, I have Ghost in the Jar. Fine. I use Overpower. I'm going to use Ghost in the Jar. Because I'm going to take a lot of damage. And I don't want to take a lot of damage. Actually, how much block do I have? I have 2. Wait, I have 2 block. I have 2 block. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I don't need it. I'll use Blood Potion instead, maybe. Actually, I might not even need to use anything. For that matter. So use that. Overpower. Discard these. And yeah. That's unfortunately my turn. This deals 2 damage. Very unfortunate. This deals block, strength. Not a fan of the strength. 5 damage. Jeez. Okay. Oh. I'm going back in time. I accidentally shuffled for no reason in particular. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Okay. So. Two. Which is drawing 2 cards, deal 1 damage to any row, get a lot of energy, and draw another card. Okay, so let's breathe real quick. Okay, I get 2 energy. I get to draw 3 cards, do 1 damage to the whole row. So actually, this dies and this takes 1 damage. So now 6 damage because that's strengthened. Okay. And 1 block. Oh wait, no. It has 1 HP because it has 1. It got rid of the block. Frick. Ah. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We can still deal with it. Wait, but I have. Wait, this is Mercurial. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I do. Draw 3. And I get to discard any 3 cards that I choose because of my unique relic. So I have 2 cards that are unplayable. But I do have a lot of energy. I have 5 energy. I have 5. I'm just noting that I have 5 energy right now. And I have her post. So. But we're not going to be... Okay, we only have 5 energy. So we're not going to be able to use everything. So we're just going to get rid of like 1 impulse at best. So... So I might actually just get... I might just... discard an impulse. Yeah, I'll just discard an impulse. Because it's going to be a lot of discards if I just do all that. So... discard an impulse because we're going to use everything else. So... impulse. We're going to be using all the impulses on the gremlin, so on the leader. So that's 4 damage each. 6 damage. 1 block. Okay, I have 1 block here. 6 damage. Because we discarded both of these. So that's 23 health. Sorry, 24 because it has a block. Then I would use Post to get another block. Bodyguard for myself to get more block. And Stargaze. Let's be scry everything. And I'm probably gonna... please defend. Defend. Yes! No, let's invest. Okay. It's not bad. Not too bad. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Oh yeah, I killed that because of not risk riposte. Because all enemies that tend to attack me take damage. Wait. I could change one of my impulses to a defend. Yeah. I think I like that. So I'm not going to do any extra damage with the strike that I discarded from here. So everything else I like. So I'm actually going to keep everything else. Actually, how much do these cost? Impede, risk assessment. Okay, I like risk assessment. I don't know about impede though. Actually, practice tolerance isn't even that good at next turn either. It's not even attacking. Actually, I'm going to get rid of all these cards. I'll get rid of everything except for risk assessment because everything else is not that great. Okay. And I exhaust it, which means I scry, but it's only risk assessment, so there's no point. Yeah. Yeah. Deal 6 damage. I take no damage because I'm that cool. I'm just kidding. But because I have stuff. I have block. Alright, what I draw. Okay, not bad. Alright, let's see what we can do here. 6. Oh, oh, my favorite number. It's not my favorite number, but the best number. Okay, trigger die ability. Gain that. Draw a card. So I draw this because I choose this Neko Eye, then Ink Bottle. Then I trigger a die ability. As I guess I get to draw 2 cards. I'm gonna draw 2 cards. And then I can choose to discard up to 3 cards in my hand. Invest is not a card I can really do that for. Oh, I can exhaust invest to reduce the cost of a card by 1, which does absolutely nothing for me, except that it enables me to scry 2. So you have strike and overpower. I'm gonna get rid of a strike to do 2 damage. And we have a 6, so we have 1 impulse, so we definitely want to get rid of. Doesn't matter. Okay, keep that. And then impulse, the surgical strike, which deals 4 damage. 18. Now it's at 18 health. Then we risk assessment to check the top 4, aka just the next 3 that we could see here. Reprieve, I like Reprieve a lot, so we're actually going to keep it there. It's fine. That, I like that. Okay. It does revive all dead gremlins, so I'm actually gonna keep Riposte. Impulse, I'm gonna get rid of Impulse. I feel like Impulse is not that great here. Everything else, exhaust, but doesn't matter because I already know what these 2 are and I want to keep them. Okay. Next turn, all these are revived. Dead, so I lose all the tokens. 4. I get a reprieve. I'm gonna get rid of impulse to draw a card, and then I scry 2. And I like oh. Oh, okay. We did get a block from 4. Yet 2 energy from the Happy Flower and the Snecko Eye. And we get to trigger a 2 ability, which I don't think I need to use Mercury Hourglass. It does help with dealing with the Mad Gremlin, but not much else. Yeah, I don't think these 2 are gonna be too great for next turn, so I'm gonna get rid of these 2. So I'm gonna trigger a 2 ability, which is to draw 2 cards. So I'm gonna shuffle the deck, draw 2 more cards, and I feel pretty good. We have an impede for a strike. 2 damage, that kills that. Impede strike. I'm actually gonna hard focus on this guy. And we have 3 energy. No, we don't have 3 energy. We have a lot of energy. we have tons of energy. I use Bodyguard. This could be up to 4 block. I use Overpower. Okay, so it's doing 4 damage total. 4 damage. I do have 4 there. But yeah, I'm gonna focus. Like I said, I'm gonna focus on the leader. So I'm gonna attack the leader for 6. Gonna use Riposte, which does not trigger the Mad Gremlins thing because it's not considered a hit. It is losing HP. So we're fine on that front. And everything else is just there. So all right. Next turn. Gains strength and blah. This is gonna be a problem eventually. Eventually. Okay. 6. Oh, my favorite number, guys, to roll for this one. Okay. 6. I'm gonna trigger Ink Bottle and Snecko to draw this. Then I trigger the Snecko Eye. Actually, do I trigger Snecko Eye? Or do I trigger something else? I kind of want to trigger something else. Okay. How much damage can I do? That's the better question. I do have enough damage to kill. Actually, yeah, I do. But I'm not gonna feel good about it. I'm gonna need to use a potion if I do that. I do have Scry. I do have Scry. Okay. So those of you who want to know how I have lethal here, I have. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna trigger the energy. I use impede. I impulse twice with the attack potion. And I discard these two. And I attack. This is all in on the Gremlin Leader. And that would be 10 damage because I have a strengthen. But it does leave me open to this. That's the main problem. Which I'm actually willing to take because I have a lot of other potions. I will be using the attack potion to kill the Gremlin Leader. And that is... Wait, that's only 3. That's only 3, actually. Then that means I won't need this, so I guess I can draw 2 cards. Which I did draw 2 cards, right? I forget. You know what? I'm gonna assume that I drew 2 cards, so... Wait, let me make sure. I feel like I didn't draw 2 cards. Yeah, I didn't draw 2 cards. Because, I only have 6 cards here. Yeah, I only have 6 cards here. So, draw 2 more. I have Risk Assessment. I have a Defend. And a Scry. That still only kills that because I only have 3 energies still. So this is kind of a nothing burger. I guess I can see if this is useful or not. No, it's not useful. Actually, it is because yeah, actually, yeah, no, it's very useful. Actually, prevented me from taking damage in the first place. A reason being is because you exhaust this, I scry this, then I discard it to get 1, which is 2. 2 block. So now I actually completely negate the damage. So actually perfect. And then we do the turn again. Loses the block. Might as well get rid of all this stuff. It's all in the way, you know. Okay. Hey, another 6. Ah, yes, my favorite number, 6. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh wait, I need to exhaust the card. I'm gonna exhaust Impulse. Ah, not a good card. I'm gonna draw 2 more cards. Okay. So now I know for sure we have enough damage. We discard this. That's 4 health. Yeah, and we have a lot of strength, or not a lot, but we have 1 strength, so that's enough. And even then, if I didn't have strength, I have impede, so we're fine. Also, we had to scry too, so in case something happens there, yeah, we're fine. Man, Steko Eye is so good when you have when you have survival instincts. Huh? Anyway, that is the fight. We didn't lose much HP, if at all, just 2 HP, and we have a blood potion for that too. So, 2 gold. A relic. Be on the. Well, that one's pretty useless on me. I tend to not have that problem. An upgraded card reward. Oh, here's a copy. Sentinel. If this card is exhausted, you get to gain 2 energy. I'm going to go on a limb, and I'm probably going to change Sentinel to be a different version. So instead of it being get 3 to any player, and if card is exhausted, gain 3 energy, I'm probably going to do something akin to I'm going to have the card retain instead of it being more stuff, just to differentiate between Ironclad Sentinel and a my character Sentinel. But yeah, you have Indomitable, which is 1 block at the start of the turn. Warm ups. Oh, so I have strength. That's great. So whenever you draw this card, you gain 1 strength and do 1 damage. Exhaust. Huge. It's huge. That is so huge. It's lots of damage. I love damage. It's great. I'm not doing Sentinel though. As much as great as it is, I have a lot of energy already. Alright. And then we got the rest site. We have Automaton, which I'm not sure how I feel about, but sure, it's fine. Just gonna real quick sort everything out here. Oh, I think that's part of this thing. It's here. Doesn't matter where. HP tokens. This one stays. Leave, strength. Bop, bop. Okay. Okay. And then this is gone. Group and here. There you go. It's all organized now. Alright. I think I'm gonna do the Act 2 boss, and then we'll see. And then afterwards, I think we're at it there. I love doing this. It's so great. So great. I'm also seeing pings. Just check if okay. All right. And you know me, I'm gonna do my upgrade. I might do practice tolerance just because of the fact that it is very. Oh, I keep forgetting. You cannot use that. The upgrade for practice tolerance is that's yeah, no, that's the right one. is making it cost less because I haven't been using it. This is the card that I randomed, by the way. This is not the card that I picked. So, yeah. Let's see. I could do self eval to get more strength. Like I do have a way to get more strength now. Warm up strike. I forget what the upgrade for warm up strike is. It's an uncommon, so. Wait. Did I not? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Warm up strike. Oh, I misspelled warm up. Okay. Oh, draw a card. Okay. Wait, no, it doesn't show here. It doesn't say draw a card. Warm up stripe, you're supposed to draw a card. So that's I want to note that. If you see any weirdness, if you do tell me, because I do want to fix the weirdness. So warm up strike plus needs to say draw one card. Okay. So warm up stripe would draw a card, so it basically cycles itself. Then we have risk assessment costing 0, which is not bad either. Surgical strike upgraded is also pretty huge. Just because of the fact that it just gives vulnerable, just straight out vulnerable. But the thing is the timing could be bad. And I think I like surgical strike just because of the fact that I don't have to rely on the die for it. I could do Stargaze. What's the upgrade of Stargaze? Does it just make it not exhaust? Or does it make me draw a card? Oh, draw a card. Okay. Yeah, it's not a very good one. Well, it does let you draw like one of the cards that you like really want. And you can put it back in any order. So you see any of the 7 cards, it's like, oh, I need this card. And you get it. So it's actually surprisingly a good upgrade. Wait, what card did I? Wait, I got warm up. Wait, warm up strike was the card that I got. So it's supposed to be upgraded. Wait, what are the other 2 that I got? Sentinel and Indomitable. Okay, yeah, I still would have taken, upgraded warm up strike. Okay, let me find warm up strike again. But yeah, warm up strike, is supposed to let me draw a card when I use it. So, yeah, I'm upgrading surgical strike to upgraded. And I guess we'll keep practice tolerance. Just why not? Okay, I want to do the boss just so we can see if we actually kill it. Probably not, but we can always try. Okay. Boss. Gonna have his little minion. Minion. 55 health. Gain strength. It's gonna be a big problem. I'm gonna say it right now. I could also upgrade bodyguard. That's also a thing I could do. But I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Roll. Draw 5. 4. This one's gonna do 3 damage. It's gonna strengthen. So what do we get? Risk assessment, defend, overpower, strike. 4 gives me a lot of energy. And draw 2 cards. So let's see. I have a lot of attacks. I'm not. Oh, when I have this card and I draw this card, I get a strength and 1 damage. Let's go, baby. And you get the strengthen before you attack, so you're actually doing 2 damage. It's actually really huge. 2 damage right off the bat. That's huge. I don't have any of the discard, so I'm gonna use the start of turn discard to do 4 damage and get a block. Oh, it's also a 4, so I actually get another block from loaded die. I always forget loaded dies. So I got 2 block. So I have enough block. Yeah, I actually have exactly enough block. We do risk assessment, scry 4. See if we could do some more damage. Oh yeah, we could do some more damage. All right. Oh yeah, we could do some more damage. All right. That's great. That's great. Okay. So I'm gonna keep everything else though. So self eval, undying soul, and this I'm gonna keep. So use risk assessment to sack surgical strike, which does 2 damage, and I'm about to do 12 damage with overpower with the +1 strength. So that's 3 health. This bronze orb has 3 health and it's weakened. But it kind of doesn't matter too much because I already got a lot of block anyway. So I'm just gonna do the turn. I'm gonna roll over the enemy turn because I know what's gonna happen. Do 2 damage, remove the weaken, doesn't do any damage. So I'm just gonna roll this. We'll drop my 5. I did not exhaust a card, so don't need to do that. Trigger die relic ability always gains effect. Draw 2 cards. Deal 1 damage to any row. Okay, so I'm gonna do this first. Okay. Trigger die ability. Okay, we have draw 2 cards. We have trigger die. That. Okay. So we're gonna draw 2 cards right now. I think we're gonna just draw 2 more cards, honestly. Because I really want to get the one of the cards. That's the card right there. That's right there. Undying Soul. To get more energy. And because I exhausted a card, I get to scry 2. And I get rid of a defend. And get 1 black. And keep Stargaze, because Stargaze is poggers. I invest to reduce the cost of practice tolerance by 1, so it costs 2. So I have 2 energy left. I use self eval to get another strength. Okay. And I scry 2 more. I know what this one is. What's this one? Impede. I don't like impede, so we get that back. Okay. So take 1 less damage from all sources. That's huge. Okay. So we're actually taking no damage. It's great. Oh, and we have Riposte, which lets me do 2 damage to the automaton. And I don't really need anything else because it's not doing any damage. And it's not doing anything to the bronze orb because it's actually not doing anything. This is doing 2 hits, so it does 2 damage. And this is doing 3 shield. Gonna use Impulse twice to kill the bronze orb and then to do 3 damage to this. That's 49 health. Yeah, that's the turn. Actually, we're taking 2 damage because that's strengthened. But it's okay because we have block, I think. Yeah, we have Riposte. And wait. Oh. That's fine. You know what? It's okay, guys. We can take 1 damage. Okay. It's just 1 damage. So it's gonna remove. Now it's gonna strengthen it again. Remove all that. That's fine. We have Ghost in the Jar, so if we literally die the turn after, we'll be fine. Okay, so draw our cards. I see we got a 3. What does a 3 mean? It means I get a ton of energy. It literally is the worst one because unless I draw a lot of energy cards, it's actually really bad. Stargate. Oh boy, Stargaze. My favorite card, Stargaze. Scry 7. Okay, Scry 7. Okay, what do we have here? We have all of that. Oh wait, Warm Up Strike is exhausted. It's like one of the first things I used, so get that out of here. Okay, one more. Risk assessment. Okay. I can put this back in any order I choose. So I'm gonna obviously we're gonna discard all the strikes. It is gonna be attacking me later, so I'm gonna keep Riposte. I think Overpower is gonna be useful. Risk assessment is useful. Do I want to get rid of the defense? I don't think I want to get rid of defense yet. So that's fine. That's fine. Put it in this order. All right, and then, because that's all we literally did. We didn't do anything else. I use Impede, which doesn't do anything right now. It just makes it lose 2 HP. And then we Impulse twice. Get a block, but it doesn't matter. For 6. 41 health. It is gonna remove all the weak, so I'm not gonna add the weak because it doesn't matter. And then that's literally my turn. You get another strengthen, and it's gonna do its hyper beam. 1 is actually really good, if I remember correctly. So I draw 5. So I get to draw 2, deal 1 damage to the row, and I get to copy a Die Relic ability. So it's gonna do 9 damage minus 1, so it'll be 8 damage. Let me draw the 2 cards. I'm going to get energy. I think the energy is going to be the thing that I'm going to get for the copy. I'm going to copy Sundial for 2 energy. So let's see what we have here. Okay. We have Impulse. Oh yeah, I'm going to discard a Defend. So we can, for our starter turn, use Impulse to discard a Defend. 3 damage. Definitely this is the moment where we start doing damage. Bodyguard for 3. Overpower for 7. Riposte for 1. And I get a block. And Risk Assessment gives me another block. And I scry 4, but it's only 2. Reprieve and Surgical Strike. You know I'm putting Surgical Strike. Surgical Strike, baby. That's 3 damage. And you get this. So you're doing 8 damage. 8 damage. Actually, wait. -1 from Weaken. -1 from Practice Tolerance. +2 strength. Actually, it just cancels each other out. Yeah, it's 7 damage. That is doing 7 damage, guys. I could also wait. I think I changed the order actually. Do risk assessment, and then I do overpower. So then I would do 7 more damage because of the vulnerable. I would lose a vulnerable. That's fine. Yeah. Because order matters. Order does matter, by the way. Because, yeah, order matters. So, impulse, riposte, this, and then overpower. And then, yeah. And then it deals 7 damage, but I got 7 block. Let's go, baby. He gets rid of the weaken. And then it's going to go back up here. And, yeah, roll the die. Draw my cards. Shuffle cards. Draw 5. Got a 4. That mean it means I get rid of impulse, because screw impulse in particular. Which means I get to, you know, I'm gonna scry 2 first. I want to get rid of these two. Okay, and then I draw a card. And then with 4, I get to gain 2 energy, a block, and I get to trigger a 2 result ability, which I will be drawing 2 more cards. And not the greatest thing in the world, but it's fine. We have 1 impulse. We do have overpower in the next turn, so I'm actually not afraid if we can surgical strike last. We have 5 energy. Just want to note we have 5 energy. Okay. I'm just going to defend for my relic, and then I use impulse, surgical strike. That's 6 damage because of our 2 strength. Maybe I should just freaking have self eval, not freaking exhaust. Maybe that's the play here. All right, but then we have that. We have impede, makes him lose 2 HP. I get a weaken. That's 3. Riposte. Oh wait, he's not attacking. It's not attacking. Yeah, that's all I can do. Well, I've done all I can do. Right. So, I know I could have like said, oh, I don't get impulse, but that at that point that's too late. So I'm just gonna also get to vulnerable. I've not done any other attacks, so this is fine. Strengthen. And there's 1 damage twice, which is 4 damage twice, but for me it's 3 damage twice. Actually 2 damage twice because practice tolerance is such a great card. Just kidding. Alright. Roll the die. I know we kill him, but you know, gotta flex. Gotta flex. Alright. So with a 2, we have to draw 2 cards, deal 1 damage. Gain 2 energy and draw another card. So we draw 3 cards and we get a temporary strength as well. So I'm gonna put this up here so I know. So gonna trigger the draw a card from Nilries. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just draw 2 cards. Oh, reprieve. So I'ma just get rid of. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of itself. Nah, I'll get rid of impulse to draw card. And because I draw a card, I get to scry 2. And it is doing damage, but I don't care too much about that. So yeah. What's the maximum damage you can do? Let's see. We have 14. Actually, that's all we could do because I would have to do this at the start of the turn, which would discard a strike. Yeah, we don't want to discard strikes because then it would take over the vulnerable. But yeah, we win. We win with the power of vulnerable and overpower. Surgical Strike is such a freaking ridiculous card. It's a common. I made it a common. But it's a good card. It's a good card. Also, okay. So let's just get the reward. I want to see. Will I get my custom freaking made thing here? We get contingency plans? We did not get contingency plans. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Fusion Hammer, getting energy, you can't smith. 0 cost attacks deal plus 1 damage on each. Wait. My unplayable cards cost 0. Wait, hold on. My unplayable cards cost 0. So it does benefit from Wristblade, because it's unplayable, which means it doesn't cost anything. So it costs 0. So Wristblade benefits a lot of my cards. Okay. I would like to look at my I'd like to analyze what Wristblade specifically benefits. Warm-up strike. It benefits warm-up strike. It benefits my regular strikes. It benefits where is it? Overpower, because it's also 0 cost. Surgical Strike, because it doesn't cost anything. Man, such a great card. Yeah, I love my cards. Although it's not a lot of cards, and it makes me want to keep my strikes. So, do I get Wristblade, or do I get 3 more relics? But it means I'm gonna have to get rid of cards. I mean, get rid of the curse. Ugh, man. Choices. But it's the bell. I kind of want to do risk. You know what? I feel like I have enough freaking. You know what? Nah. Get Calling Bell. We get Calling Bell. We'll get Calling Bell. It's okay. Okay, what we get? Oh yeah. Where we get Calling Bell? Oh yeah, we get Calling Bell. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's so good. That's so good. This is discarded, but you know. Red Skull, once per combat, if I shuffle my draw pile, it's good. If I have Runic Period, I get to retain my cards. End of combat, I get 1 gold. It's great. Huge. Holy. Okay. I get a curse though, but that's fine. Another. I thought I shuffled this deck. Get 2 pair. Okay. I'll keep it, but still. Huh. And yeah, that is Act 2. Holy. I think I'm pretty strong, guys. What do you guys think? I'm gonna say right now, a lot of it is due to the relics, but it's pretty strong. Pretty strong nonetheless. Holy. Okay. We have so many relics. It's too much. But yeah. As much as I want to continue, though, it is 5 hours, and yeah, definitely want to do other things, as well as maybe clean up some stuff with the Slay the Spire, custom character, among other things. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed seeing me gush over like my own creation. I love creating things. It's my passion. I love making things like these. It makes me happy to just even have like people like either enjoying me doing this or just seeing me do this. It's great. I want to do these for people. If you do want me to do this for you, feel free to ask. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Oh, but Kyo, gonna give you a lot of work. It doesn't matter. I love doing this. Okay. All right. Please allow me. I insist. All right. I'm not the type. I'm not the type to do it actively. I don't. I won't. So please, if you do want to, but you're afraid of asking me, I'm gonna say right now. Please ask me. This is a passion of mine. Please. I really, really, really insist. And yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of my character? It's a lot of scry. It's a lot of like unplayable cards that you just use. Like scry. Maybe I should make this a freaking rare card. It isn't uncommon, but it is freaking strong. I am tempted to put this as a rare, but the thing is, I want to balance the rares based off of like how I feel like about like what they were like. So Stargaze, I have a 3 in the lock because I knew it's strong. But I also do know that every other character, like all the actual characters in the game, they have 60 in the reward deck and 15 in the rare deck. So I want to balance it off of that. So that's why like I have certain like numbers as they are because of that fact. So if I do change certain rarities, I do have to either change another card that I feel like rare that's underpowered to be a uncommon. That's why I'm doing this stream. Or I should say that's why I'm testing this, so that I know, oh, this card is really powerful. Maybe this should be a rare card. This card is not so great. Maybe it should be an uncommon, or maybe it should be a common, right? So, and like with Sentinel, actually, I didn't jot down the note that I want to do for Sentinel. Sentinel upgrade for self should be retain instead of plus value. Because I realized that Sentinel doesn't feel too good. Right? Because with a lot of the exhaust, you're going to have the card. Right? Although I do have exhaust, it's just not a lot. Right? There is definitely exhaust in the reward deck. I'm just going to say that, right? There is exhaust in my deck. But still, it's not a lot. It's not compared to Ironclad. It's not that much. If I remember Ironclad correctly, it's not that much. All right, Ironclad has corruption, so all skills that it has could be exhaustible anyway. So I don't have corruption. All right, I have Seraph's Embrace. But anyway, that I thank you all so much for being here. Even if you're lurking, if you do whatever, it does mean a lot that you're here. I love doing this. I want to do more of these. I want to make more of these. I already have ideas. I already have like 3 characters in mind that I want to do this for. Please. I probably need to stop. But I love this. I love doing this. It's great. But yeah. Thank you all so much for joining me. And as always, make sure about yourselves and take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful life, everyone. And it's time to raid out. Oh, did I not do the thing? All right, let me try it again. It's time to raid out. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what that's the ticket right there. I actually did not get a golden ticket at all, actually, this run. But anyway, thank you all so much. I actually tested out my freaking. I actually played the game, and you know who I'm gonna raid out to? To Kiyosen. She's actually interested in playing this game. I should talk to her about playing the game. I should talk to her like maybe like next week. Maybe we could play the game together. I could. Ooh, what if I made a character off of her? What if I made a character off of her? I want to do it. I want to do it. I'm getting so many ideas. I'm getting so many ideas. Help me, chat. I'm getting too many ideas in my head that I want to implement. Okay, but yeah, I don't want to waste too much time. So take care, everyone. I hope you enjoyed everything. And yeah, peace.